As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart agriculture. So, I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. I would now request all please stand for the national anthem. As you all know, that the theme for this summit is the next practice for the climate, smart. Honorable guests to please come forward and be a part of the opening ceremony. Guys, please stand up and give them a big round of applause. As it's the celebration of the 40th year of Emma, policy, advocacy, knowledge sharing, and fellowship. Can we extend the support of a congratulations to them, please, by a clap? As it's the celebration of the 40th year of Emma, policy, advocacy, knowledge sharing, and fellowship. Please extend the support of a clap. Thank you so much. Please extend the support of a clap. Thank you so much. So before we move forward, I would request you guys to stand and have a 2-minute silence for Mr. Jimmy Mirchandani. As you all know, he was chairman and managing director of the Aries Agro Limited and past EMA president as well. So he has contributed so much in a major way into the micro nutrient. So can we have a 2-minute silence for him? You guys to stand and have a 2-minute silence for Mr. Jimmy Mirchandani. As you all know, he was chairman and managing director of the Aries Agro Limited and past EMA president as well. So he has contributed so much in a major way into the micro nutrient. So can we have a 2-minute silence for him? You guys to stand and have a 2-minute silence for Mr. Jimmy Mirchandani. As you all know, he was chairman and managing director of the Aries Agro Limited and past EMA president as well. So he has contributed so much in a major way into the micro nutrient. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Please be seated. So as I have already introduced at the beginning, we have gathered here for the IMA National Corp Nutrition Summit. This is the 5th edition, and we are already into the 40th year of this association. So are you guys proud of it, being a part of this? Yeah? Can I have some noise? Are you guys, be proud of this being here into this organization? Thank you so much. So I may now request our honorable guest, Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, the president of IMA, to please come forward and have the opening remarks. Please give a big round of applause, please.
Hey. Very good morning to the entire IMA family. I'd like to hear all of you and how happy you are to be here. Can we have some noise, please? Welcome all of you to our 5th summit. We'd like to, of course, start by welcoming our guests today. We'd like to welcome Dr. P.K. Singh. Sir, would we like to please, felicitate your presence here this morning? To the entire IMA family, I'd like to hear all of you and how happy you are to be here. Can we have some noise, please? Welcome all of you to our 5th summit. We'd like to, of course, start by welcoming our guests today. We'd like to welcome Dr. P.K. Singh. Sir, would we like to please, felicitate your presence here this morning? To the entire IMA family, I'd like to hear all of you and how.
Can you guys please be a bit back? Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, the
Please
Director
give them a
General,
big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
the Director General of the Fertilizer Association of India, and ex-DDG of the INM. Sir, welcome. Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, Dr. Harihar Kausalikar from the Maharashtra Council of Agriculture and Extension Research, Director General. Dr. Harihar Kausalikar. On behalf of the IMA family, a very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you here this morning. And sir, thank you so much for being here, representing the Government of India and the Government of Maharashtra. Can we have a big round of applause for all of them and their presence? We do have something very special that's happening to IMA today. And, we are in our 40th year. We have had 5 summits. This is perhaps one of our largest. We hope one of the most impactful. The reason we are here is we are decision makers representing 80% of the micro-fertilizer industry in India, present here in the next 2 days in India's financial capital. There is no better way to look at an association than the power of collaboration and the power of getting everyone together. If industry collaborates and truly functions as a partner in progress, there is no way that we can stop Indian agriculture from progressing, because each of us are manufacturers. Each of us are Atmanirbhar since the last 40 to 50 years. We are proudly made in India, and we are now selling to the world. That is what IMA represents, the power of Indian ingenuity, the power of Indian innovation, and the power of coming together, and the passion to progress as a nation in a way that in this industry can never otherwise do without all of us coming together collectively, collaboratively, and united. So you are here today, sir, represent seeing the power of this industry coming together, the passion to progress together, and also looking at the brands that make the micro-fertilizer industry truly special and unite an amazing way of getting these products to the world. We had written about our summit to the highest levels of our government. So you're here representing the government of Maharashtra, government of India, and sir, you are representing each and every one of our hearts and souls there in your departments. Thank you so much for being here. We also wrote all the way to the President of India, what it also says is the word micronutrient has now reached the highest levels of our government. It is recognized, it is respected, and the industry and what this industry brings to the table truly has been recognized by the highest levels in our country, and we hope that now we will read out these messages for you before starting the inaugural session. So we'd like our managing committee member, Mr. Pradeep Kothavade, to please come on stage and on behalf of all of us, read out the message that came to us from the President of India's office.
Thank you, Doctor. The President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, is happy to know that the Indian Micro Fertilizers Manufacturers Association Pune, Maharashtra is organizing flagship national crop nutrition summit B2B Conclave on the occasion of its 40th anniversary celebration from February 7 to 2025 at the iconic World Trade Center and Bombay Stock Exchange, Mumbai. The President extends warm felicitations to all associated with the organizations and sends her best wishes for the success of the event. Thank you.
May we now call about Mr. R.K. Also managing committee member, managing committee member for the last 15 years consecutively, to read out the message from the Prime Minister of India.
Good morning, everybody. I now read out his message. Greetings and best wishes to the Indian Micro Fertilizer Manufacturers Association for organizing the 5th National Crops Nutrition Summit and B2B Expo. The theme of the summit, Next Practices for Climate Smart Agriculture, is thoughtful and holds great relevance to our times. For many years, IMA and its members India. Through policy advocacy, training initiatives, and fostering collaboration, IMA has played a role in ensuring that micronutrients reach the agricultural value chain effectively and efficiently. The last decade has been transformative for Indian agriculture due to the focus on the reforms in every step of agriculture, beej se bazaar tak. During this journey, we are also making every effort to ensure that our agriculture sector from farms to fertilizers becomes more robust and most importantly Atmanirbhar. The National Crop Nutrition Summit is an ideal platform to support this vision through interactive collaborations and innovation in the fertilizers and micronutrients industry. As India moves towards achieving the vision of a Vikasit Bharat by 2047, the emphasis is on climate conscious and sustainable practices will be crucial. This era is an opportunity to adapt agriculture in a way that meets our diverse requirements and challenges such as climate change. By aligning innovation with sustainability, we can ensure that the farming community remains empowered, agriculture productivity is both enhanced and ecologically responsible. Best wishes to IMA and all participants of the National Crop Nutrition Summit and B2B Expo. I'm sure the summit and expo will serve as a catalyst for meaningful discussions and actionable strategies address techno-legal issues. Signed Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is amazing recognition of what association has done. Association has done. I think all of you need to give a round of applause to yourself, because it is you and your strength that has got us this recognition. During the course of the next 2 days, you will be looking at amazing panels of speakers. We will be having an innovation pitch party this afternoon, which is perhaps last year's most successful part of the year, and we hope this year as well. About 10 innovations will be showcased, and they will pitch for market access. Tomorrow you will have the meetings at the iconic Bombay Stock Exchange trading floor, जहां हम इम्मा का बाजार खोलेंगे, जहां बॉम्बे का सट्टा बाजार खुलता था. At having at least 500 B2B meetings tomorrow, and all of you can go back with new partners, new collaborations, new suppliers, new buyers, and new ideas. And that's what this summit will bring for the next 2 days. So thank you very much, and I really hope that you will have a very productive time. And we'd now like to move to our inaugural speakers to give their address, and I request that they are introduced one by one.
Hello. All right, so we have a special video message by Dr. C.H. Srinivasa Rao, the Director ICAR, IARI, Posa Road Campus, Shri Manik Rao Shivaji Rao Kotke, Minister of the Agriculture, GOM Mumbai. We have Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, the President of IMA, Annual Activity Review, Dr. Harihar K. Kausidar, Director Education, Maharashtra Council of Agri Extension and Research, Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, DG Fertilizers Association of India and ex-DDG, NRM ICAR GOI New Delhi, Dr. P.K. Singh, Commissioner Agriculture GOI Delhi, Mr. Sameer Patre, Vice President IMA. So can we have the video message played?
नमस्कार, मैं मानिकराव कोकाटे, कृषि मंत्री महाराष्ट्र राज्य, भारतीय माइक्रो न्यूट्रिएंट्स मैन्युफैक्चरर्स एसोसिएशन आईमा के 5वें शिखर सम्मेलन और 40वें वार्षिक उत्सव के लिए शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आज का ये सम्मेलन क्लाइमेट स्मार्ट एग्रीकल्चरल पर केंद्रित है, जो कृषि में नवाचारों और स्थिरता को बढ़ावा देने का मंच है। कृषि हमारे देश की रीढ़ है, जो लाखों लोगों को आजीविका और जीडीपी में अहम योगदान देता है। सरकार इस क्षेत्र को सशक्त और आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए लगातार प्रयास कर रही है। ईमा और इसके सदस्य उच्च गुणवत्ता वाले उर्वरकों और माइक्रो न्यूट्रिएंट्स को विकास में अग्रणी भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। ये उत्पाद मृदा मृदा स्वास्थ्य सुधारने, फैसलों की लचीलापन बढ़ाने और पर्यावरण प्रभाव को कम करने में मदद करते हैं। मैं विशेष रूप से उन एग्रीटेक स्टार्टअप्स और कंपनियों की सराहना करता हूं जो सस्टेनेबल फर्टिलाइजर, बायोबेस्ड समाधान और एआई आधारित तकनीकों में विकास में जुटी है। मैं किसानों को आग्रह करता हूं कि वे जागरूक होकर सही एवं उच्च गुणवत्ता वाले उत्पाद खरीदें। मुझे गर्व है कि ईमा की कंपनियों में मेक इन इंडिया के तहत आयात निर्भरता घटाने और रोजगार बढ़ाने में योगदान देना होगा। महाराष्ट्र सरकार किसानों की भलाई और कृषि में नवाचार के लिए हर संभव सहयोग देने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। इस मंच पर उपस्थित सभी किसानों, कंपनियों और एफपीओ को मेरी शुभकामनाएं। आपकी मेहनत और नवाचार से कृषि क्षेत्र को नई ऊंचाइयां मिलेगी। चलो हम सब मिलकर पर्यावरण को संतुलित बनाने के हाथ से हाथ मिलाएं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
Can we have a huge round of applause? So I would now request Dr. P.K. Singh, the Commissioner Agriculture GOI Delhi, to please address the speech.
So, hello. Huh?
Sir, please.
दोनों side देखना है। चलो, ठीक है। Okay. So, a very good morning to all of you. So, I think more than 90% of your members are represented here. So, it's very good to discuss the issues whatever are going to come in this micronutrient field of agriculture. That is a very big and emerging field. Emerging in the sense that we are shifting from say traditional agriculture to something called as natural farming. So we will be in competition with such kind of new practices, and where we are going to have this kind of if we begin the journey from 1952 onwards, that is after independence, what has happened, that we have crossed the production, productivity, everything, many-fold increase is there. So I think it is better because minister was also speaking in Hindi, so I should also speak in Hindi. हुआ क्या है कि 1952 से जब से हम लोगों ने डेटा रखना शुरू किया है, तब से अगर देखें तो कई गुना वृद्धि हो चुकी है हमारे प्रोडक्शन और प्रोडक्टिविटी में। जो 50 मिलियन टन प्रोडक्शन होता था अनाज का, वो अब 350 के करीब पे है। हॉर्टिकल्चर में भी इसी तरह से 350 मिलियन टन के ऊपर का प्रोडक्शन हो गया है। तो अगर इन सबको देखें तो ये प्रोडक्शन बढ़ा क्यों, कैसे बढ़ा, तो उसमें जो है इनपुट्स का बहुत ज़्यादा रोल रहा है। सबसे ज़्यादा रोल रहा है नई किस्मों का, नई वैरायटीज़ का, जो कि इनपुट रिस्पॉन्सिव थी। अब इनपुट में अगर देखें तो सबसे ज़्यादा अगर एक और दूसरा आइटम है वो इरिगेशन। जहाँ कहीं इरिगेशन आई, अपने आप प्रोडक्शन एंड प्रोडक्टिविटी इंक्रीज़ कर जाता है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे आदमी जो हैं, किसान जो हैं हमारे, वो ज़्यादा फर्टिलाइज़र का यूज़ करते हैं, क्योंकि उनको लगता है रिस्पॉन्स अच्छा आ रहा है, पौधों का रिस्पॉन्स अच्छा है, वैरायटीज़ का रिस्पॉन्स अच्छा है, और फेल्योर का चांस कम होता है। In that scenario, farmers use better inputs whatever are available. और पिछले 50 साल 60 साल में धीरे धीरे जो है जब इन इनपुट्स के प्रयोग से प्रोडक्शन एंड प्रोडक्टिविटी की वृद्धि हुई है, उससे एक जो माहौल बना है, वो माहौल ये है कि किसान आज की डेट में नई टेक्नोलॉजी को अडॉप्ट करने में, नई टेक्नोलॉजी को एक्सेप्ट करने में बढ़ चढ़ के आगे आ रहे हैं। आप कहीं रिमोट एरिया के भी किसान के पास जाएंगे तो वो अब मांगने लगा है कि हाँ भाई नई वैरायटी आ गई है, हाइब्रिड आ गया है। उसको पता चल जाता है कि पड़ोस में आ गया है, भाई हम भी लगा सकते हैं, बिकॉज दे हैव ए कॉन्फिडेंस ऑन द इनपुट्स, वेदर इट इज सीड, इट इज वैरायटीज, और इट इज any kind of fertilizer, even micronutrients and all, because in horticulture especially, micronutrients are playing a very good role in increasing the quality of the produce and the keeping quality or the table purpose qualities, whatever different qualities are there. So in that case, the atmosphere or the environment or the ecosystem, all three are now in favor of new innovative products. And that is what I am seeing, that they are celebrating 40 years of IMMA. We can see several innovative products, so many innovative products in form of micronutrients, that too soluble micronutrients for micro irrigation. They may be for drone spray, they may be for different purposes. They have better availability. They are some chelates are there, so several things, new things are coming, and then farmers have acceptability for all this. So in this scenario, I hope that this your conference or this summit will definitely bring you closer to हमें किसानों के और करीब ले जाने में, हमें और खेती से के पास ले जाने में जो ये इंडस्ट्री है उसको सहयोग होगा। बस उसमें एक चीज़ है कि हाँ, उसके ऊपर आप लोगों ने काफ़ी काम भी किया पिछले कुछ दिनों में। 10,000 अपने जो डीलर्स हैं और जो आपके उनके हैं उनकी ट्रेनिंग भी कराई कि हाउ टू डिफरेंशिएट बिटवीन क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट्स एंड द स्प्यूरियस वंस। और जो आज आपका इनिशिएटिव हमने देखा कि आप उस पर इम्मा का लोगो के साथ अपने सारे मेंबर्स का प्रोडक्ट लाना चाहते हैं, दैट इज़ रियली वेरी गुड। अभी सामने शाह साहब बैठे हुए हैं, ही आल्सो सेड कि हम लोग अपने CCFI का भी तो ले आ सकते हैं। तो वही हम कर रहे थे कि हाँ ला सकते हैं। लेट अस सी इफ़ वी हैव टू चेंज द लेबल सिस्टम और लेबलिंग का जो है लीगल सिस्टम है उसमें इस तरह का लोगो अटैच करने का क्या ऑप्शन हो सकता है, क्या साइज हो सकता है, दैट वी कैन डिसाइड अपॉन। बट इट विल बी रियली अ वेरी गुड प्रैक्टिस कि आप जो है किसानों तक सही चीज़ें और जेन्युइन प्रोडक्ट्स पहुंचा सकेंगे। तो आप सबको एक बार बहुत बहुत बधाई, आप लोगों ने हमको यहाँ बुलाया, उसके लिए भी आप लोगों को धन्यवाद। और हमें लगता है कि एक अगले 2 दिन में ये इंडस्ट्री और फले फूले, और अच्छा है कि किसानों का भी इसमें फ़ायदा है। कम न्यूट्रिएंट यूज़ करके अगर ज़्यादा उपज आती है, जो हम लोग का कॉस्ट ऑफ कल्टीवेशन कम करने का एम है, वो भी इससे पूरा होता है। और डेफिनेटली आने वाले समय में इनोवेटिव प्रोडक्ट्स की बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत पड़ने वाली है, बिकॉज वी आर गोइंग टू बी इन कंपटीशन विद नेचुरल फार्मिंग, ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग एंड डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ फार्मिंग। सो उसमें कहाँ पे हम लोग का निश बैठेगा, कहाँ पे हम लोग का मार्केट बनेगा, उसके ऊपर चर्चा ज़रूरी है, रेगुलर चर्चा होनी चाहिए। कैसे प्रोडक्ट्स आने हैं उसके ऊपर भी आप लोग चर्चा करें। और B2B का जो कंसेप्ट है, एक्सपोर्ट का बहुत अच्छा पोटेंशियल हो सकता है आगे आने वाले समय में। हम लोगों ने ड्रिप इरिगेशन के ऊपर काफ़ी ज़्यादा पर ड्रॉप मोर क्रॉप के ऊपर जो एम्फेसिस दिया है, उस एम्फेसिस में आपका प्रोडक्ट का तो डिमांड आनी ही आनी है। कैसे आप कम से कम प्रोडक्ट में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा खेत में किस फसल को फ़ायदा पहुंचा सकते हैं, उस पर काम करने की भी ज़रूरत होगी। तो आप सबको एक बार बहुत बहुत बधाई इस अच्छे कार्यक्रम को इस अच्छे शहर में करने के लिए। धन्यवाद।
Wow. I'm sure your knowledge is really helpful for them. So can I have Shri Ramnath Thakur's video to be played? He is the Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, GOI, Delhi. Can we have the video message?
नमस्कार, मैं आज सभी को भारतीय सूक्ष्म उर्वरक निर्माता संघ के 5वें शिखर सम्मेलन और 40वें वार्षिक समारोह के अवसर पर हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। जलवायु अनुकूल कृषि जैसे महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर आधारित यह आयोजन हमारे कृषि क्षेत्र के भविष्य को बेहतर बनाने की दिशा में एक बड़ा कदम है। कृषि हमारे देश की अर्थव्यवस्था का मजबूत आधार है, जो न केवल लाखों लोगों को रोजगार प्रदान करता है, बल्कि सकल घरेलू उत्पादन में भी बढ़ोतरी करता है। मैं इस संगठन की सराहना करता हूं। इन्होंने उच्च गुणवत्ता वाले उर्वरक और सूक्ष्म पोषक तत्वों का निर्माण किया, जिससे मिट्टी के स्वास्थ्य, फसल की उत्पादकता और जलवायु की स्थिरता की दृष्टि से अच्छी पहल हुई। गुणवत्तापूर्ण और उचित उत्पादों का उपयोग करने के लिए यह संगठन किसानों और डीलरों को अपने अधिकार जानूं जैसे अभियानों के माध्यम से जागरूक करने का सराहनीय कार्य कर रहा है। मैं सभी किसानों से आग्रह करता हूं कि कोई इन कंपनियों के उत्पादों के बारे में जाने और उनसे परिचित हों। सरकार कृषि क्षेत्र को सबल बनाने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। धन्यवाद।
Wow. So after the message, I would request Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, our DG Fertilizers Association of India and ex-DDG NRM, Government of India, New Delhi, to address the message.
Thank you so much. I believe I'm audible to all of you. Dr. P.K. Singh, the Agriculture Commissioner of India, Rahul, Kausari Karji, Dr. Pranjib Chakravarti, and all friends, colleagues, a very good morning, a warm good morning to all of you. Friends, this is 5th summit, and you deserve wholehearted appreciation for organizing this 5th time. Previously also I tried to come over here, but it was not possible, and I have to give some video messages that time. First, let me tell you, in such kind of summits, seminars, conferences, always we talk of climate change. Although we know that it is a reality, and we talk of climate resilient agriculture practices, we may call them future practices as well. But before that, regarding micronutrients, the micronutrient awareness amongst farmers, amongst industries, and also in the government sector, it started little later than the conventional fertilizer sector. Although micronutrients by name is very clear, they are micro, so far quantum is concerned, but so far quality is concerned, they are equally important as that of macro or primary nutrient or secondary nutrient. So this is the basic understanding. But then how it has linkages with the climate smart agriculture or future practices for that? That is the concern. And I feel that looking at the theme, I should speak a little bit on this. First, let us understand the whole fertilizer sector, whether it has some link with the climate change or climate resilient practices. Probably it has a much bigger link than what we understand today. It has a bigger linkage with the whole sector, including the micronutrient. When we talk of fertilizer, we talk of crop nutrition or plant nutrition, our understanding is limited only to crop nutrient uptake. But if you consider this sector as a whole, from manufacturing up to consumption of fertilizer, whole chain involves various dimensions of gases emission. Those are directly linked with the mitigation, and also agro practices, those are directly linked with the adaptation. So whether mitigation is concerned, adaptation is concerned, whole fertilizer sector, including the agriculture or agricultural practices, it becomes very, very important from the country's commitment at the global level. And what are those? We all are aware. The Prime Minister of India has committed globally that by 2070, India will be emission neutral country. And if you want to make agriculture emission neutral, so you concentrate on different aspects of agriculture or crop growth development or farming as a whole. For a farmer, crop husbandry is not the only option. He has many other alternatives, and he is involved in many other enterprises as well. Like he also has sheep, goats, small ruminant, cow, buffalo. Some farmers in the country, they have fish ponds. So fishing, animal husbandry, crop husbandry, all together it becomes farm activity. Fertilizer has direct link with the plant nutrition, but animal and human health is also affected by the fertilizer consumption. Therefore, the whole sector, whole arena is get influenced. Now, coming to the climate again, now country has more than 750 agriculturally important districts. Now, these agriculturally important districts, they are involved in different kind of agro practices. And so far farming systems are concerned, variety of farming systems are practiced in the whole country, depending on the soil type, depending on the climate type, depending on the water quality, water availability. The whole sector is involved. It is so complex that you cannot have a single remedy which will be applicable everywhere, all across the country. Therefore, we have to draw broad contours. And what are those broad contours? We need to first identify what exactly we mean by climate resilient agriculture. Whether we are talking of climate resilient agriculture or to some limited dimension, we are talking of climate smart agriculture. Climate smart and climate resilient, different connotations. People, they think that they are synonymous with each other, but it's not true. When we are talking of climate resilient, what today you are planning to talk here, so resilience, you can stretch anything to certain limit, some critical limit, or to some threshold value. Beyond that, it will break down. So this limit is the resilience limit. Now, the areas which used to receive a lot of rainfall, they are now receiving 30 to 35% less rainfall. The areas which were not receiving rainfall, they are receiving 30 to 35 excess rainfall. For example, Rajasthan never witnessed much rainfall, it's a desert area. But now, if rain falls in the desert, in the intensity which is not desirable there, then everything gets washed. Under that situation, how much resilience really we are going to provide from fertilizer sector, and more specifically from the micro-fertilizer or micronutrient sector. This needs to be understood very clearly. And if we understand our limits, then we will better justify the word resilience. To this limit only we can go for resilience. It's not that infinitely we will provide resilience to this sector. Then, practices, which broadly talks of the adaptation. Practices, agro practices specifically. Now, you have specialty fertilizers, you have innovations or new formulations, you have nano fertilizers now, you have customized fertilizers as well, and also some specialty fertilizers we talk of. Now, if you include some micronutrients with the macronutrients, may be required in certain locality, but may not be appropriate for the locality where it's already existing. One beautiful example, in many of times, I used to cite that the country where a long coastline is there. The coastline, if you go area, east coast or west coast, if you analyze the soil, you will find that a lot of iron is present. And the other side, you just plot how many iron deficient women are there. So iron sufficient areas, they have more iron deficient women. So ये कुछ पहेली है. It's very difficult to solve. Again, big chemistry is involved. The iron, specific iron, which is responsible for a kind of iron deficiency among the people, among the animals, that ionic form may be absent. Although iron concentration is very high, but specific ionic form of iron may be deficit. So these kind of complexities are there. So is true for zinc. 5 years back, when we used to talk, we used to say that 50% of Indian soils, they are deficient in zinc. For the period of time, zinc fertilizer was used, and amongst all the micronutrients, probably most popular is the zinc fertilizers. And this zinc fertilizer application, if you see the consumption pattern, it has really gone up. And farmers' awareness for zinc particularly has gone to the extent now the deficiency came from 50% to 35% level. So 15% correction, this has not happened only because of industry, has not happened only because of the government initiative, But also, equally important is the role of farmers. Farmers, they understood this very well, that although the total quantum is concerned, micronutrient may not be very important for the farmers, but so far quality is concerned, farmers are quite aware that they need to apply the micronutrients in adequate quantities. The state where we are standing today, the state of Maharashtra, a agriculturally very well advanced state. Why I say? Because production may not be very high, the land holdings may not be very high, but still the farmers' understanding is concerned, it is very high in Maharashtra. Maharashtra is the state where horticulture says the sector predominates agriculture, because a lot of horticulture, particularly fruit cultivation is in Maharashtra. And fruit farmers, they are much more aware as compared to cereal system farmers or food crop farmers, because they know the role of micronutrients. In Maharashtra, if you go to any farmer, you need not advocate him or you not recommend him that you apply iron or boron or zinc or molybdenum or manganese. He himself is aware, majority of the farmers. And they know the role of micronutrient, which is played in oranges, played in pomegranate, played in grapes, played in the other fruit crops. It's very, very important. And this is the state from where this some growers association, grape growers association and all, they are involved in exports. And they know the role of micronutrient in that. But this kind of awareness is not present all across the country. What is required here is understanding the country's micronutrient status very well. Now, you have many ways of understanding this. The best way is just to go through the reports of ICAR, where micronutrient analysis is done, and the reports are available freely in the public domain on the website of Indian Institute of Soil Science. From there, every company, every manufacturer can get the information which area is deficient in which kind of micronutrient. Now, in recent period, in the recent couple of years, I find there are many manufacturers, they are coming up with multiple micronutrient products. Now, with the multiple micronutrient products, the first technical question which is raised there, why do you want to bring so many micronutrients together and want to apply in the area where there is no deficiency? So no fun. So we need to identify area-wise, and also this is what we call customize, but customization is very cross-specific, may not be possible, but definitely for certain areas where that deficiency is existing, only could be identified for that. Now, mitigation is concerned from the whole fertilizer sector. If you see the gases emission which are happening because of manufacturing, because of processing, its transportation, so many things are beyond the control of manufacturers as well, and many things are beyond the control of the whole process which is involved in between. So what is the best way? The best way is just identify the locations and niche areas and the niche commodities which are being grown where deficiency exists. We least talk of the grasses and fodder sector. Probably in our country, we give least emphasis on these grasses and fodders, where micronutrient is especially important. And unfortunate part is, we feed green fodder, which is deficient in micronutrient, and additionally we provide feed to the animals, which raise several questions of its quality, right from the contents, moisture content, and everything. And therefore, it leads to many problems in human being, because ultimately anything consumed by animals, the animal product in the form of meat or milk will be fed to the human beings, that ultimately lead to several deficiencies and many different kinds of illness, ailments and all. And therefore, a comprehensive view needs to be taken. But as an industry, what is required here is just don't go blindly, but just try to keep in mind that what is required for the country, what are the country's commitment, and what way your product or the kind of work you are doing is related to country's priorities. So if you do this, probably the whole sector will perfectly lined up with the government initiatives and priorities, and also you will have a better market and better acceptability on the ground. It's nice that you are organizing this summit for a couple of days, and today will be whole discussion on technical matters. And I saw your panels, so full of talent, full of information, and full of science. So I wish you all the very best for today's deliberation, discussion, and I will be looking forward to learn something from the outcomes which will be pouring out of this fifth summit. Thank you very much for the invite. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, S.K. Chaudhary, sir. I would now request Dr. Harihar K. Kausidar, sir, to please say a few lines.
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल. आवाज येत नाही आहे, इतक्या लवकर झोपले. गुड मॉर्निंग. थँक्यू. फ्रेंड्स, I welcome you all for this 5th National Summit on Crop Nutrition and B2B Conclave organized by IMA. Respected Commissioner Dr. P.K. Singh Sahib, respected FAI Director General Dr. S.K. Chaudhary sir, he is my teacher also. Shri Rahul sir, all the dignitaries and IMA family, I welcome you all here. Friends, nowadays every policymaker or leaders of the nation and state, they are expecting the evergreen revolution and climate smart agriculture nowadays. But we need solutions for this one. And what is the solution? I feel that in coming next 10 or 15 years, the micronutrients and microorganisms will be the indispensable part of this agriculture or agriculture growth and development. Because we are knowing the importance of the salt in our diet, the same thing is with the micronutrients in plant diet. If micronutrients are not there, definitely we will not have the balanced plant nutrition. Though we are having the localized deficiencies of the nutrients, but still we are unable to recorrect or rectify the deficiencies. We are having data with ICR as well as our state universities as well as our council that can be utilized for your applications or focus of the area for the micronutrient nutrition. Last year we have interacted and discussed about this granulation of the independent nutrients, granulation of the independent zinc, ferrous, iron, boron, molybdenum like nutrients. Just now Dr. Chaudhary sir had explained, if deficiency of zinc is there, then you have to apply the zinc. So we need the solution for that one. But when we are going to field, we are experiencing some difficulties from the farmer's point of view. Because he is not getting aware about the role of the micronutrient still, except the horticulture farmers. And we are having challenges that exotic fruit crops, exotic vegetables are with us. The hydroponics is there, protective cultivation practices are there, and we are not having the recommendations of these micronutrients for this type of the cultivation. Several nurseries are established all over the world, all over the nation, all over the state, but still the nursery management through micronutrient nutrition, we are not giving attention to these fields. So what is to be done? We are knowing these micronutrients are playing role for the immunity development in the plants. For nutritional security, these are required. For quality, these are required. Quality means size, shape, color, as well as shelf life of the product. Thirdly, the absorption of the major nutrients. We are having so many research papers that proves that when we apply micronutrient in plant nutrition, 70% of the major nutrient and secondary nutrient requirement will be reduced. Now this is the way that why we should apply the micronutrients in the field. When we apply the micronutrients, the nutritional security is the most important one nowadays that will go in evergreen revolution. Because everybody is talking about several practices or several farming systems. Now what is the solution for that one? If organic farming is there, how you will give the inputs of the micronutrients to the organic farmers? we are not having sufficient organic matter to add into the soil and to develop the organic matter, organic carbon, then what is to be done? We have to give the micronutrient. As like, recently you might have read that in medical also, the allopathy and Ayurvedic both are combined one, and one syllabus is developed for pharmacology to develop the medicines in both way. Combining these both, that means chemical as well as natural one. So in the same fashion, we have to go for the micronutrient. That means the next step will be, we have to provide the micronutrients in herbal extracts to the plants. This is the one way. Second, we have to reduce the production cost of the farmers as well as the difficulties during complete crop growth period. We can do that one. The one solution is there, that seed treatment with the nutrition. All the nutrients can be used by seed treatments if we will go in that way, or prepare gels of the micronutrients that can be added for the seed priming. Definitely we will get best result and reduction in the production cost. This is the second way that we can do. Third, we are knowing not a single nutrient is working. Nutrients, they are in a family, or they are all the family members. They go hand in hand. For example, if ferrous is given with nitrogen, you will get double response or double result. Research papers are there. If ferrous, again it is given with the sulfur, you will get the results. But still, the ferrous ammonium sulfate is not included in the FCO. All these ferrous ammonium sulfates, they are giving better results. Then why we are not doing that one? Or we should go for this one and request FAI as well as the central government to include that one. Next to this, nowadays government is asking for the public-private partnership, but still our industries, that means mostly major nutrient industries, they are doing, but still our micronutrient industries are not coming forward to this one. We have to work with the state government, we have to work with the state agriculture universities or national research centers or state research stations. What we have to do? We have to have the MOU with our fields. Whatever material you are supplying, whatever we have done research, that should be combined and solution is to be given to the farmers. But when we are doing in isolation or in compartment, nobody is having the faith in our practices. So what should be done? Farmers' participation is the best way for doing all this research work. So if industry and SAUs will come together, definitely I will help regarding doing all these practices. If they will come together, we will get result. Because ultimately, all we are doing for the farmers, for the benefit of the farmers, for growth and development of this agriculture sector. The main motto of these industries or supplying inputs, it is to develop the farmer community, economically as well as socially. Now, next issue, we are experiencing that we are getting so many materials imported from various countries. I feel that 48 companies are there. We are importing that material and we are using that material. Friends, the same material can be manufactured in our nation also, and you can do that one. Simple ways are there. Now, see the costing. If we are importing, then we are selling 1,000 rupees per kg. If we will do, we can supply or we can provide it by 200 rupees per kg. This is the reduction of the cost, and same material can be replicated. In major nutrients also, we are 100% exporting. Export of 100% potassium, still it is going on. We have to reduce the nitrogen dose also. We have to reduce the phosphorus usage also. But for this, the micronutrients are playing major role. We have research papers, we have several findings as well as recommendations, but still they are not gone to the farmers, or I may say up to IMA members or your industry. We are not following that one. So we have to act in different ways for coming days of this agriculture, climate smart agriculture or evergreen revolution. Definitely this IMA members or micronutrient industry had created the micronutrient revolution in the last 40 years. Because earlier it was not there for the balanced plant nutrition. Simply we were experiencing only zinc deficiency, then the ferrous deficiency, then the boron deficiency. But nowadays, every farmer, every soil, every climate, every region is experienced to 6 to 8 nutrient deficiencies in their field. And we have to overcome that deficiencies by supplying the plant nutrition or maintaining the soil health. For maintaining the soil health, everyone is knowing the soil conditioner are there. For example, you are knowing the single superphosphate also. Now you are getting single superphosphate fortified, along with zinc, along with boron. Actually, we are selling, for example, the milk or buttermilk. It is sold. What it is written? Calcium yukta milk or calcium yukta buttermilk. Already calcium is there. We have to present in that way so that the customer or consumer or farmer will get attracted towards your products and they will use that products. Definitely he is the best judge for your products. Once he will use, and if results are there, definitely he will use. And last but not least, please take care of the substandard products in the market. Those are sold by various ways. You are knowing that one. So how to control? It is good that you have kept the B2B in conclave to have the interaction with those who are manufacturing the micronutrients in the state. Because if substandard material is there, there is a question on technology or micronutrient itself. We are knowing material is bad one, but the farmers are not accepting that the micronutrients are doing role or playing role in the crop growth and development. So friends, I feel this is sufficient for you. So I'm very much thankful to IMA family, Shri Mirchandani sir, and all you for inviting me to interact with you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hariyarke Kosadikar. And I am thankful to each and everyone sitting here at our inaugural panel. And thank you so much. So now I'd be calling Mr. Samir Patre, our Vice President of IMA, for the closing remarks.
Good morning, distinguished guests, speakers, and the delegates. It has been an honor to be present here for this very insightful inauguration ceremony. And the session was in our 5th summit, Crop Nutrition Summit, which is focused on climatic issues that the world is facing. So actually, the thoughts shared by the distinguished guests were so inspiring, and there was a knowledge, there was a solutions also to how we can cater this particular thing of climate changes in the world, and how nutrients can be used, and what are the other ways of doing this. So I feel that this particular IMA summit has a very crucial subject which is dawning to all over the world, I can say, as a global issue of the climate change, and how to cater it, and how and to cater all these things which are happening due to the climate change, we have to focus on nutrition, how we can manage the nutrition management. And also, the climate change is so unpredictable nowadays that without any nutritional practices in hand, you cannot survive. So this is very important for all of us to see that how we can balance the nutrition. Nowadays, not only the balanced crop nutrition, but I can say that the nutrition should be without any stains, without any MRL should not be there. So that we have to see that the nutrition which is there has to be properly administered to the plants. Hence, These are all non-FCO products.
Thank you so much.
I'll just thank. So thank you very much. I give my heartfelt gratitude to all the distinguished guests present here, and also to all the delegates and the esteemed speakers present here. So thank you very much, and I look forward for engaging discussion throughout the day from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. I would now Thank you so much. It was a lovely inaugural session. And now I would request Mr. Vijay Kalantri, our chairman of World Trade Center Association, to please come up on the stage for presentation. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Vijay? Please settle down.
First of all, thank you very much for organizing this event over here. I thank the organizers. And I'm sorry I'm late because I just flew in from Delhi. And I'm the chairman of World Trade Center Mumbai and president of All India Association of Industries. I was listening some part of your conversation which you had on these fertilizers. We earlier used to always not know what is fertilizer and how to go about it. And many people say fertilizer is bad for agriculture, it's like pesticide. Some people say that overuse of fertilizer spoils soil. So there are many talks, and now people talk about organic, and they say that organic is the best. The cost is very high, but organic is the best. And I was talking to your expert, and she was saying me, in organic, who certifies organic? That's a big thing. Certification is a very big thing. So what I feel is that many, like vermiculture we talk about tea leaves, we talk about tea dust, which I use usually into growing of vegetable and all. And the vegetable grows very well, the growth is very good. Then nor my soil gets spoiled, nor I buy any other fertilizer type of things to use that, or cow dung or something. Because that I don't use, because I use this tea dung. And I grow about small farmhouse I have, where I grow vegetables and other things. So, and the growth is very good, because the quality of the vegetables and all, and the size of the vegetable is double than what you get in the market and all. So the growth and all. But organic has taken very good space in our world. Today, if you go to Rajasthan, if you go to any part of the place, it has taken very much. Whether it is in cotton, whether it is in cash crops, or whether it is in the other crops. And I see in Rajasthan, every district has got organic farming. Because I traveled through that and we have also worked on it. And they have, at every district, similarly in Maharashtra and Gujarat and all, I don't know so much of organic being used and organic vegetables or organic fruits or organic things. But use of fertilizer is one part because we import fertilizers. We use, even we get it from India, but we import fertilizer also in a big quantity from CIS countries, Russia and other places. And we use fertilizer in day-to-day basis. Main is how we give a good staple food to our people and quality food. And overuse of anything is bad that way. So we should see that how we can restrict this use of fertilizer in a minimum way and better growth and how the yield could be better by various other means. Because there are many techniques which are going. Like in Israel we see many people use Jain irrigation is doing in various different forms. So how we are able to evolve a complete policy and a discussion and a task force and educate, because some people don't know how much fertilizer to use. If I get a fertilizer, Bori, let us put full bag in a small place and that day year you may get more growth, but next year all you get spoiled and your soil gets spoiled. So similarly, how to use, what is the quantity, the education, awareness, all is very important. I saw some of the reports and all, I'll study them. I'm not an expert on this subject, but what I only used to read something about Mr. Swaminathan. He was the real expert on fertilizer and agriculture policy and all. We used to always talk about him, with him. And since I think when Mr. Narasimha Rao was the Prime Minister, he used to always ask him what we should do, how to go about, and many other experts. But things have been going from time to time. With these few words, thank you very much for being with us. And I'm grateful to the organizer for giving me opportunity to speak to you. I'm not expert as you all experts are. And I'm not from this industry also. So I don't know much of it. I belong to some other industry. But thank you very much for inviting me and all the best.
Second, sir. So may I call Mr. Rahul to felicitate Mr. Vijay? Yeah.
Just a note of information, the World Trade Center here in Mumbai is hosting us, and sir is heading the World Trade Center here in Mumbai, and his team is here to also tell us how World Trade Center can help all of us in our world trade. So please do, I think it's a sincere appreciation, sir, to open up the doors of the World Trade Center for us.
I can only just tell you small brief. There are about 330 World Trade Center. Sir, there are about 330 World Trade Center in over 90 countries and 1 million members across the globe. We all World Trade Center are franchise of each other. The World Trade Center New York is our headquarters, and we have franchise of all these, and we do a lot of networking and create a lot of business opportunities. We receive about 60 delegations during the year from overseas and all for doing business with India and all. And there's great opportunity in farm products. So we can work together, whatever information you need from us. And we regularly interact with trade, industry, government authorities on various subjects. We did one conference on agriculture also. I will share our study with you. We took out 2-3 studies on that time. And the food processing industry, the agriculture department, we did with all three. All three supported us that event. That was about 6-7, just before COVID. We did that event, and I will share with you the copy with the organizer, and whatever worth it is, you will add anything else you read for. But if you want to reach out to some overseas, my colleagues are here. Akruti Bhagwesh is director admin, and Priya Pansare. They look after trade promotion and business opportunities, and whatever you see happening in the World Trade Center, these are the ladies who manage it. I don't come here every day. I just come when the program is there and go away. But I have some good women, stalwarts who manage all this show and work for it. And they organize everything. I just come and attend and go. So I have a good team, and I compliment them also. But anything you need to promote trade, business, Any information you need from any country, we can try to give you and get you. So that one resource, we can always work with you. Thank you.
All right, so let's move forward for our next topic, that is the Knowledge Partner Report release we have done already. So we have Mr. Prasad P. from Yes Bank, our Group Executive Vice President. He shares the title of Innovation Impacting the Micronutrient Industry. May I have him on the stage, please?
Good morning. So in the session that just ended, we had Chaudhary Saab, we had Krishna Rao sir, we had Singh Saab, who overarchingly were, kind of speaking of AgTech, innovation, issues with, iron, zinc, and, what could be the areas of improvement, spurious products, reaching the products to the farmers, all of them. So if we look at the budget that Mrs. Sitaraman just gave, all of these find a place of mention, whether it's agriculture, whether it is MSME, whether it is innovation, whether it is Center of Excellence in Agriculture. So overall, this IMA event, 5th Summit, couldn't have come at a much better time because the budget just ended and all the themes that, the speakers spoke of resonates exactly with, what are the budgetary recommendations. So if we, we'll just start the presentation, but just to give you a flavor of, how things are moving, we need the right kind of products to move to the farmer. And if we look at the aspirations of our rural counterparts, we were recently attending a rural Chopal by Egg First Advertisement Agency. They said that, the internet and mobile usage in the urban side is around 3.5 mobiles per household. In the rural, it is 2.8, which literally means that our rural colleagues are not very far behind. There are at least 2.8 mobiles per household, and at least one of them the women uses. So we have a very strong representation with the women also in terms of mobile usage, and hence content can reach very easily to the rural farmers and also to the women. So that is one takeaway that, IMA members can do to reach the products and information to the, users of your products. The other side is, in terms, okay, the slide has come. So basically, the report which has been released and which you will just also take in the kit bags, that theme is also, resonates with what has been spoken in the last session and also in the theme of the event. It involves innovations, what are the constraints of innovations, and, what can tap in to weaken the issues in the micronutrient industry. So basically, this slide gives the importance of micronutrients and select micronutrients. Even if we look at the previous session on the iron and zinc, so those are also, mentioned that these are very important. So if these have to be weakened, then we need to, look at usage of, AI, ML, to see how we could look at the data that is available with the IMA members. I think around 50 to 100 members with at least 25, 30 years of, knowledge base that you have. So if we put together all of them, there is at least 500 man years, data available with you. But it is very difficult to, assimilate quickly. So you can use artificial intelligence, machine learning, large language models to quickly, use AI to read all the data and give all the information to you in a very quick manner. And the other side is, the other side is, innovations. Innovations in the industry and especially in the micronutrients are happening at the farm level by various products or, technology, machinery. Then if we look at the other side, which is, the output side, it's also happening at the agricultural output and agricultural e-commerce. And in between, if we look at, for what IMA is very much known for, which is bringing very, very highly innovative products across all the 10 categories. And this we are anyway seeing that it's getting hastened up. We are seeing a lot of your counterparts in the crop chemical industries or, in other large macro fertilizer industry. Slowly, everyone is coming into bionutrients, biofertilizer, micronutrients, which means that the micronutrient segment is really, really, very lucrative industry to move. That's the reason why we see large multinationals also entering into the space for some time. And now, it's going at a very highly increasing rate because there are a lot of very nimble ag techs. They are innovating a lot. Large companies to innovate take a lot of time because it's a very highly large organogram. Innovations is not so easy, but startups, they are very nimble, 2, 3, 5, 6 people. So innovations are happening there, and that we can see that all of this is being done by IMA members and all the AgTechs. Then this is extension of the previous slide where innovations happening right from the farm level till the e-commerce level, so that sustainability in agriculture is coming. And as in the past session we looked that there is a lot of issues which are happening in terms of seasonality, erratic rains, shortening of the package of practices. And we are already seeing IMA members and other micronutrient companies where coated chemistry is coming. And coated chemistry is not only just chelation, but also because of the startups and innovation also happening in ripening or in terms of quick germination, all of them. So these are some of the things that we are looking at the innovative aspects of the IMA members and the micronutrient industry. So the role of AgTechs and startups, we'll see that they span right from the farm inputs to in between, which is storage, warehousing, to soil testing, to quality sensing of the produce, and then moving on to the end, which is aggregation of the output, and finally reaching the produce to the farmers. And these are some of the places where we are seeing in the product side the micronutrient industry also playing a very key role in bringing out highly innovative products. But as we said that it takes quite an amount of effort and time for research and development to happen. But these can be crunched now because of the use of artificial intelligence, machine learning, all of them. Because what IMA can do, you need to read lot of data, lot of research and development needs to be done and give it to the regulatory authorities. But maybe you can look at some CDMO kind of a approach, the contract manufacturing, R&D happening, contract R&D happening, and then try to squeeze the timelines so that many more innovations can quickly reach the regulatory authorities. So that is where innovation R&D can be made use by the IMA members as well as the micronutrient industry. Yeah. So in the budget we have looked that at least 100 districts existing are now being in key focus to increase the productivity, so to help increase the production, productivity, all of them. And these are many of the schemes that will be put to use as was given in the budget. So I think it's a very good opportunity for the IMA members to look at those 100 odd districts, increase the use of, micronutrients there, so that immediately the productivity production gains will be seen in those districts, and thereby IMA can help, those districts and also the rest of the districts in India. However, as much as said, there are still, a lot of constraints that are there. And we all know. And the reason why, the industry is working for very, very long. Because these constraints can happen at the user level. This can also happen due to, data coming, taking some time to come to you. At the user level, the large constraints typically are the lack of awareness. And we are definitely, we have been discussing it even in the last 2-3 sessions, that there is lack of awareness and lack of awareness. I think with the use of new tools like, internet or, WhatsApp groups, all of them, influencers, all of them can be, used by IMA members and the Micronutrient Association to quickly reach all the knowledge, the right kind of knowledge to the users, which are the farmers. So that's, one side that, by which you can overcome some of the constraints. I think this would be one of the last slides. So how does the industry, micronutrient industry, leverage all the, innovations? Those are product level innovations. To, is there an opportunity to incentivize the users to adopt technology, to adopt the technology and innovations at a much faster rate? And then can we build up a robust phygital infrastructure? Not only, the physical infrastructure, retail that's available, but also digital infrastructure in terms of, allowing agri-input e-commerce guys, is one part that we all can think, just like we use Blinkit or, Instamart or Zepto. Is there a need at with our rural counterparts to maybe use all this quick 10-minute delivery to, reach inputs to the farmers at the right time, right on the field? Because there are, that's a food for thought for the industry, because aspirations are no less there as well. So these are, some of the thoughts that we have put in the report, in the presentation, and the report is there, which will be there in the docket kits for you. So summarizing again that, in the session and also in the reports, I think, and also in the budget, three-way, we looked at AgTechs, innovation, quick reach to the user base of the farmers. That has been captured very well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. May I have a huge round of applause? All right, so before moving forward, I would like to call each and every people here around the corner so that they can just come and please be seated. Thereafter, we have Ms. Ashish Kasad, a member from Ernst & Young. She's a partner in Ernst & Young, IDT chemical leader. She holds a title of Ease of Doing the Business, Indirect Taxes on Agrochemical Sector. Thank you so much, ma'am, please.
Very good morning, everyone. Distinguished guests, industry leaders, and esteemed colleagues. Firstly, I'd just like to clarify that I'm not an IDT partner. I'm the national leader for the chemicals and agri sector at EY India. It's an honor to be here today to discuss India's agricultural transformation, particularly the evolution of the agro sector and the significant impact on the ease of doing business initiative. Post-independence, India's agriculture was characterized by subsistence farming, monsoon dependency, and limited productivity. However, with focused reforms, policy interventions, and investment in research, India has achieved self-sufficiency in food production to a high degree. Today, agriculture accounts for 18.2% of the GDP and supports over 42% of the population. Despite challenges like climate change and fluctuating global markets, India's agriculture sector has witnessed sustained growth. Key revolutions such as the green, white, blue, and yellow revolutions have transformed food production, ensuring higher yields and modernization. Food grade production reached an impressive 330 million metric tons in 22-23. With continued investments, every rupee spent on agriculture research yields a return of rupees 13.85. I'll repeat, with continued investment, every rupee spent on agricultural research yields a return of INR 13.85, emphasizing the importance of sustained research and policy backing. Agrochemicals play a vital role in enhancing agricultural productivity. India is the fourth largest producer of agrochemicals globally and the second largest exporter after China. The sector is projected to grow at 9% CAGR from FY25 to FY28, reaching USD 14.5 billion by 2028. Some of our key growth drivers are the government initiatives and incentives and policy support under Make in India and Atmanirbhar Bharat, expansion of production capacities and adoption of innovative agrochemical solutions, rising domestic and international demand, and increased R&D investments in eco-friendly agrochemicals. When it comes to fertilizers and nano-fertilizers, as the second largest consumer of fertilizers, India is working towards self-reliance. Government initiatives have boosted domestic production, and nano-fertilizers such as nano-urea and nano-DAP are being promoted through strategic campaigns and state-backed incentives. When it comes to pesticides and herbicides, the Indian pesticide market, valued at INR 321.52 billion in 2024, is expected to grow at an 8.1% CAGR until 2030. However, our per hectare pesticide consumption remains low at 0.6 kg per hectare. Addressing post-harvest losses, reducing counterfeit products, and promoting judicious pesticide use are crucial steps in industry advancement. India has significantly improved its ease of doing business ranking, jumping from 142 in 2014 to 63 in 2019. The Department of Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade has spearheaded reforms to simplify business procedures, streamlining compliance, and enhancing transparency. Some of the key reforms include the Signified Business Registration under SPICE and Agile Pro S, streamlining company incorporation. Digital transformation of land records and permit approvals have improved efficiency too. Regulatory reforms on the Commercial Courts Act and the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code facilitate faster dispute resolutions. Taxation improvements in terms of reduction in corporate tax rate and introduction of GST framework have simplified tax compliance. And the global trade facilitation initiatives such as the Indian Customs Single Window Project and free trade agreements have enhanced India's export competitiveness. All this has impacted the agrochemical sector in boosting its manufacturing and exports, with policies encouraging domestic production and reducing import dependency. Enhanced R&D in terms of simplified approval processes promote innovation and sustainable agrochemical solutions. 100% foreign investment permitted in the chemical industry has attracted many global players too, who bring in research and high-end technology. But some of the challenges that exist are in terms of stringent international regulations linked to REACH, MRL, infrastructure gaps, Rule 9 of the hazardous and other waste management and transport movement rules, and counterfeit products, which remain an issue for the industry. Strengthening R&D, enhancing farmer education on safe chemical usage, and ensuring policies consistencies are crucial for sustained growth. In conclusion, the Ease of Doing Business initiative has been instrumental in transforming the agrochemical industry, fostering innovation, and positioning India as a global leader in agrochemicals exports. Moving forward, sustained reforms, technology advancements, and policy support will be key to ensuring a resilient and thriving agrochemical industry. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you very much. I think Ernst & Young and Yes Bank have been phenomenal in terms of giving us the knowledge report that we presented this morning. May I request Samir to felicitate Ernst & Young, and maybe I also request our representative from Yes Bank to come in here, please. Please.
Yeah, I would like to request Mr. Prasad P. please come on the stage. Mr. Prasad, please come on the stage.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Yes Bank for amazing work on the knowledge report. Thank you very much, Prasad. Second year for your partnership with IMA. Thanks for that. Pleasure, absolute pleasure. Thank you. Our panels will immediately start after the tea break. As you have seen, we have a little different stage set up here. The stage is in the middle because we want the audience to be part of the entire gathering, not around us, so that we can engage and be part of the panel discussion. So this will be a different way of doing it. We are talking innovation. Let's break the barriers of people sitting up and talking down, and let's just sit, because we work in villages, in a rural chowpal, sit around, have a conversation, and engage everybody in the audience. So what I would really like everyone to do is to have their tea and coffee quickly. I'll be moderating the first panel. Sarita is moderating the second panel. All our panelists are already here. We're running about 20 minutes late. I would really suggest we can have our tea and coffee, come back quickly, and our first chowpal will start exactly in 15 minutes. We will be doing a chowpal setup. I really want to make this work because it was a risk to do this kind of a setup. I know it will pay off, and I really hope that we can have a super engaging conversation. So back in 15 minutes, please. Thank you.
Thank you. So let's resume at 12:35 sharp. Thank you so much.
Soil, the source of food and nutrition, is also
ये खुशी है सफलता की, हमारे किसान भाइयों के समृद्धि की। ये आनंद है विक्रेता भाइयों का, जो एग्री सर्च इंडिया के परिवार का हिस्सा बन चुके हैं। जी हां, ये चमत्कार है एग्री सर्च इंडिया का। जिसने इतिहास रचा है ईमानदारी का, गुणवत्ता का और किसानों की सफलता में भागीदारी का। कि भारत विश्व की एक ही प्रगत कृषि अर्थव्यवस्था है। देश खाद्यान्न में स्वयं पूर्ण है। कृषि उत्पाद के क्षेत्र में भारत दुनिया के सामने एक आदर्श बन चुका है और इसी कृषि अर्थव्यवस्था का एक ही आधार है हमारा किसान। भारत के इस आदर्श स्थिति में हर एक किसान शामिल है। हमारा किसान बुद्धिमान भी है और चतुर भी। किसान विश्वास करता है, भरोसा करता है, यकीन करता है उसी पर जिसका उसने लाभदायक अनुभव किया है, बार बार लगातार सालों से। ऐसी शानदार पार्श्वभूमि पर उदय हुआ है एग्री सर्च इंडिया का सन 2000 में। मिशन बस एक ही, किसान की हर जरूरत पूरी करना। इरादा ये कि इस देश का हर किसान संपन्न हो। लक्ष्य ये कि किसान को मिले उचित दाम पर अच्छी देखभाल सामग्री। उद्देश्य ये कि आधुनिक तकनीक से बने उत्पादों से देश के हर कोने में फसल हो हरी भरी। साथ में हर किसान को मिले जगह पर मार्गदर्शन। और हाँ, नतीजा ये हो कि हर किसान को मेहनत का मिले उचित दाम। एग्री सर्च इंडिया का इरादा है कि वो एक कंप्लीट प्लांट न्यूट्रिशन के क्षेत्र में अग्रसर कंपनी बने, कृषि विकास के माध्यम से करे देश की निरंतर सेवा। आज एग्रीसर्च इंडिया के हर उत्पाद को किसान ने विश्वास से अपनाया है, उस पर यकीन किया है, भरोसा किया है। वजह बस इतनी ही कि एग्रीसर्च इंडिया का हर उत्पाद उन्हें लाभदायक प्रमाणित हुआ है।
मेरा नाम कुमार बोराडे है और मैं एग्रीसर्च के प्रोडक्ट बहुत सालों से यूज़ करता हूँ, तो उसके रिजल्ट बहुत अच्छे हैं और इससे मेरे उत्पादन में बहुत बढ़ोतरी हुई है और मैं बहुत खुश हूँ उससे। मैं पिछले 5-6 साल से टमाटर की खेती करता हूँ। इसमें टमाटर की खेती में मैं एग्रीसर्च के सभी तरह के प्रोडक्ट इस्तेमाल करता हूँ, इसी कारण उपज में बढ़ोतरी होती है।
एक्सीड पूर्णतः अमीनो एसिड चिलेट सूक्ष्म पोषक तत्व, एक के बदले 2 पाए। मिंगल कण कण में है शक्ति सूक्ष्म पोषक तत्वों की, लागत कम उत्पादन ज्यादा, यही है मिंगल का वादा। जिंकाबोर जिंक, बोरॉन, कैल्शियम, पोटैश युक्त संतुलित द्रवरूप खाद। संचार 40 फसलों का दोस्त, फफूंद से होने वाली बीमारियों का दुश्मन। कैलमीनो कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड प्रवाहित कैल्शियम। एग्रीप्लेक्स ओए कार्बनिक आम्ल जो मिट्टी में स्थिर पोषक तत्वों को प्रदान करता है। थायोग्रीन तीव्र घुलनशील सल्फर का एकमात्र स्रोत। कंसर्ट नत्र, स्फुरद, पालाश को उपलब्ध करने वाला एक संगठित जैविक खाद। इन्फ्यूज फसलों में अंतर प्रवाही कीट एवं फफूंदनाशक को अंदर तक पहुंचाने का एकमात्र माध्यम। ओरिजिनो मशरूम और प्रोटीन से भरपूर ऑर्गेनिक खाद। रिलीज माइक्रोन्यूट्रिएंट चिलेट्स वैज्ञानिक रूप से निर्मित चिलेटेड माइक्रोन्यूट्रिएंट। रिलीज वाटर सोल्यूबल्स संसार के उच्चतम गुणवत्ता वाले वाटर सोल्यूबल फर्टिलाइजर। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया की सहयोगी कंपनी मृगधारा एग्रो इंडिया के उत्पाद भी वही मायने रखते हैं क्वालिटी के। ये है एग्रीसर्च इंडिया और मृगधारा एग्रो इंडिया के उत्पादों की विस्तृत श्रृंखला। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया विश्व के सभी मानकों का सम्मान पूर्वक आचरण करने वाले उत्पाद बनाने का प्रमाणित निर्धार। यहाँ का हर उत्पाद बड़ी ही कड़ी निगरानी में किया जाता है। उत्पाद के हर पायदान पर वैज्ञानिकों की कड़ी नजर रहती है। उत्पाद की हर बैच का पूरा अभिलेख रखा जाता है। यहाँ का हर उत्पाद वैश्विक दर्जा को संभालता है। यहाँ हमेशा ध्यान रखा जाता है कि हर निर्माण भारत के हर किसान के लिए पूरी तरह से लाभदायी हो। हर उत्पाद बनाने के पहले वैज्ञानिकों द्वारा गहरा रिसर्च और डेवलपमेंट किया जाता है। यहाँ आने वाली कच्ची सामग्री की हर कदम पर गुणवत्ता की जांच की जाती है। हर उत्पाद की पैकेजिंग में भी बड़ी सावधानी बरती जाती है ताकि किसानों को मिले सही उत्पाद। निर्माण से पैकेजिंग तक गुणवत्ता प्रमाण विभाग की सख्त नजर होती है और हर उत्पाद सही होने पर ही प्रमाणित किया जाता है। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया का हर निर्माण है भारत के हर किसान के लिए पूरी तरह से लाभदायी। $300 से अधिक कर्मचारी, 64 ब्रांड्स। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया है ओमरी लिस्टेड, नोका से मान्यता प्राप्त, ISO 9001:2015 और 14001:2015 सर्टिफाइड कंपनी। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया के बलस्थान है मजबूत संगठनात्मक स्थिरता, अच्छे से परिभाषित संगठन संरचना, स्थापित रिश्ते, उच्च गुणवत्ता नियंत्रण एवं व्यापक भौगोलिक विस्तार। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया का प्रशासनिक कारोबार वैश्विक स्तर पर खरा उतरा है। हर प्रशासनिक विभाग अपने काम में माहिर है। भारत में कंपनी का विस्तार महाराष्ट्र, मध्य प्रदेश, गुजरात, कर्नाटक, केरला, राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ जैसे राज्यों में है। इन सभी खासियतों का सामूहिक प्रभाव है अमेरिका, केनिया, बांग्लादेश जैसे देशों में निर्यात। एग्रीसर्च इंडिया के उत्पाद भारत के हजारों देहातों में 2000 विक्रेताओं के माध्यम से और 250 बिक्री प्रतिनिधियों के जरिए पहुंचाए जाते हैं। इस पूरे संगठन के प्रमुख संगठक हैं श्रीमान प्रदीप जी कोठावदे। उनका 34 साल का अनुभव कृषि क्षेत्र में होने से एग्रीसर्च इंडिया के मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर हैं।
हम यह वादा करते हैं कि जमीनी हकीकत से जुड़े रहेंगे और हमारा निरंतर यही प्रयास रहेगा कि हमारा किसान सदा खुश रहे।
एग्रीसर्च इंडिया का उद्देश्य है दुनिया का एक भी इंसान भूखा न रहे, दुनिया की हर फसल तंदुरुस्त और समृद्ध रहे, हर किसान को मिले श्रम का पूरा मूल्य, हर किसान रहे सुखी, आनंदी तथा प्रसन्न। देश की उन्नति की जड़ है किसान की प्रगति। इसीलिए एग्रीसर्च इंडिया का नारा है खुशहाल किसान, खुशहाल भारत।
Soil, the source of food and nutrition, is also the root of human health. The same soil has taken the weight of our exploitation for centuries. What is the truth behind our degrading soil health? Acres and acres of land in India have been reduced to a graveyard of degraded earth. And as our sacred soil crumbles beneath the weight of progress, it delivers a warning bell for humanity. Amid this eroding scenario, who stands to lose the most? The soil deficiency is directly draining the health of our country, with a whole generation of growth at risk. But we can still nourish the earth with the care it needs. How? We at SML are helping transform the nutritional balance in the global food system. Pioneering advanced plant health solutions, SML nourishes soil and helps optimize crop yield. Each product at SML is designed to provide a high nutrient use efficiency. This new, combined with the unique optimum release technology, delivers a guaranteed high yield for our farmers. But more importantly, these high yields are enabled by minimal dosages, nurturing the soil ecosystem, the very foundation of our lives. Every SML crop nutrition product ensures the preservation of microbial activity beneath the surface by balancing soil pH and enhancing nutrient uptake. And as we make soil health better, it will also boost nutritional content in the food produced.
A proposta que chegou da gente foi melhorar o pH do solo, disponibilizar o nutriente.
Aqui nessa área onde a gente usou o Tecno-S, desde pós-poda, viemos percebendo grande ganho em enchimento de ramo e melhor brotação.
हरा भरा दिखता है और इनके पत्ते पत्ता चौड़ी पत्ती दिख रही है और हरा भरा है, हाइट भी बढ़िया है और सिट्टा भी बढ़िया है इनका।
ત્રણ બેગ નોખતા હતા એકરની અંદર, પણ જ્યારે ફર્ટિલાઇઝર ટેકનોજેડ એ પાયામાં વાપરવાથી અને પાછળ વાપરવાથી એમને વધુ અનુકૂળતાથી વધુ પ્રોડક્શન મળ્યું અને સારું એવું શાઇનિંગ મળ્યું, એનાથી એરિયાની અંદર બહુ ઘટાડો કર્યો.
İyi günler arkadaşlar. İsmim Uğur Karakaya. Altınbaşı Tarım Market'te ziraat mühendisiyim. Ayrıca Yeniönüz Mahallesi'nde arazilerim var.
Sarışı gübre almaya gittiğimde tanışmış olduğum Infectis firmasının ziraat mühendisi Halil Bey, Infectis'i önerdi.
On top of this, our recommended practices helped reduce greenhouse gas emissions. So, what does the world need for a future rooted in good health? Transformation of soil by achieving balanced nutrition, transformation of climate by lowering greenhouse emissions, and transformation of food quality with the right nutrients balance of nutrition we need. And SML Limited makes it possible every day.
Mankind's biggest revolution began centuries back when man learned how to domesticate plants to their own benefit. Centuries later, agriculture has become an integral part of human survival. India, being primarily an agrarian economy, has seen tremendous transformation in its agricultural sector. During these transforming times, in 1974, Dr. Gopalakrishna Pomaya Shetty laid the cornerstone to the Multiplex Group of companies in the city of Bengaluru. With a larger inclination towards contributing to Indian agriculture, Dr. G.P. Shetty has invested himself in educating the farmers about the need for better nutrition and soil health for marketing of manures and micronutrients. This has resulted in establishing Multiplex Group's first facility, Karnataka Agrochemicals at Rajajinagar, Bengaluru.
Since we have introduced our product, we have solved the problem of micronutrient deficiency and use of biofertilizers, not limited to Karnataka, but it was expanded throughout the country.
Everybody here, I would now request that the break time is over and please around the stage. Everyone, quickly. It's a humble request that everybody around the corner can please gather near the stage and be seated. We have already, the break time is over, guys. So let's start with the panel discussion. I want everybody to please be seated on the chair. Everybody, it's a humble request. Please be seated on the chair. We are now going to start the panel discussion round. May I request each and every guest to please be seated on the chair. We are soon going to start with the panel discussion round.
Formulations. Multiplex Fertilizers Limited, another subsidiary of the group, focuses on producing high-quality seeds tailored to various agroclimatic regions, addressing the critical need for viable seed availability. Agriculture is undergoing a global transformation with technological innovations and artificial intelligence modernizing production processes. The Multiplex Group is keeping pace with these advancements.
It's a humble request to everyone. Please be seated on the chair as we are soon going to start with the panel discussion round.
Multi-utility electric vehicles designed specifically for India.
All the guests around here, please be seated on the chair.
Technologies Private Limited has launched Gida Bills
Guests near the tea area, please be seated on the chair near the stage.
into field conditions, provides weather forecasts, predict pests, diseases, and moisture monitoring, empowering farmers with agronomy services to make scientific decisions. In its drive toward modernization, the Multiplex Group
Our panelists are also here. I would request all the guests to please be seated on the chair.
May I request all the delegates to please come around. We are going to start our first Chaupal today. We really want to have all of you here in this conversation. Can we have everyone back? You can bring your tea and coffee and come back. That's fine. The tea, coffee tastes better when you're near a stage. Please come in. And we will start our first panel discussion in the form of a Chaupal. I'd request everyone to come in the front so we actually feel like a Chaupal, so we can actually sit around and have a chat. Can all of you come in the front, please? All the front rows, all around the stage. Come, please come, anywhere. This is you've got to really be in the thick of the action, so please come, occupy all the front rows so that we have a Chaupal kind of feeling. Everyone is near the participants and not sitting far away in a different hemisphere. I can see you guys. Come in the front, please. We don't bite, we promise. Come in the front. Please come in the front so we can all be closer to the audience and everyone is engaged. We're starting our first panel discussion. This is going to be a very, very interactive panel. There is no death by PowerPoint. There is going to be more of conversation rather than prescriptive discussions. I promise you no death by PowerPoint. And everyone who's here gets an extra dessert for lunch. Yes, so I can actually, and I have eyes, I have 4 eyes, so I can actually make sure I know who's come and who hasn't. So let's have a super engaging conversation. So our first Chaupal is on next practices in climate smart agriculture, which is the theme of our summit. I'd like to invite our panelists, or I can say our fellow Chaupal members. I'd like to invite all of them on stage. I'd like to start with Ms. Komal Shah Bhukanwala, the Director, Research and Development of IP at SML Limited. Komal, please, welcome. I have Mr. Najimuddin Bhavnagarwala, Director and COO of AgriFields DMCC. Come on, guys, some round of applause. Show some love, guys. I know you've had your tea and coffee. I have energy. I have not slept for 5 days. Okay, come on. Let's get engaging. Come on. I have playing the role today of the vice chairman of the Biological Agri Associations Association of India, Basai, Ms. Kanitkar. Dr. Sandeepa Kanitkar, please welcome. We also have Mr. Mayur Tapadia, the Director Operations of GeoLife Agritech. Welcome, guys. Come on, I know you can clap louder. Come on, guys. Mr. Saumitra Das, the Director Asia Pacific of the International Zinc Organization. Welcome, sir. Yeah, Peter Ajay, huh? Mr. Sameer Patre, the Vice President of IMA. And since I am now having the pleasure and privilege of moderating this panel, I shall be walking all around and making sure nobody is asleep and everybody is engaged. That's my discussion, so beware, I'll come to the audience, I'll come in the front, I'll come in the back, wherever. But the idea is that we would really like to have an engaging conversation. To start the conversation, I'd like to just explain to you what next practices is. Next practices, by definition, goes beyond a best practice. And this was a phrase that actually we developed as part of the India at 75 framework, where we built the vision for India at 75. And this was done by all of us. I was on that panel, and we built this phrase, a next practice. A next practice, by definition, goes beyond a best practice. A best practice is best because it has been done already. We are looking at things which have not been done. We are looking at things which are new, innovative, at a scale and at a speed that only India can understand and appreciate. And that is the reason a next practice is truly relevant for our discussion today. Link a next practice to climate-smart agriculture. And the climate-smart agriculture requires us to be smart about the way we solve the world's problems. India's problems, their scale, their speed is unmatched, which means a best practice is not good enough for India. India has unique challenges, larger than any other country in the world, and our solutions, therefore, need to be better than the best practice and uniquely tailor-made to the Indian condition. And hence, we have looked at next practices for climate-smart agriculture as the theme for the first Chaupal this afternoon. And I'm going to start by asking all the panelists what in their industry is their next practice. Each of them here are from different industries. We have Komal, who represents sulfur and specialty fertilizers. We have Naj, who represents water-soluble fertilizers, which are an emerging trend worldwide. We have Dr. Sandeepa, who represents a biologicals sector. She's one of the experts in talking about how we can use biostimulants to build productivity. We have Samir, who represents IMA and the micro-fertilizer industry, which means he's got, with him and with all of us at IMA, 40 years of information on how to use micronutrients to solve the problem. We have Mayur, who's from GeoLife, who again looks at nano-fertilizers, who looks at precision management of nutrition in the sector. And we have Dr. Das, who represents the Worldwide Association of Zinc Manufacturers, the International Zinc Organization, and also does a lot of work on boron. So you can see how we put this panel together. There was a method in the madness that we actually had when we put this panel discussion together. Everyone represents a different sector, which means nobody is going to repeat what the other person said because everyone has unique challenges. So with that as a background, I am going to take the opportunity to welcome our panelists. Once again, a big round of applause from all of you to our panelists. Now you know why they're here, and we are now going to engage in conversation, starting with the first question to each one of you is, what is the next practice, beyond the best practice, the unique elements that you, your companies, and your sector have experienced in the last few months or years? Let's make it as current as possible. So I'm going to start with you, Komal, and then we can go around the table.
So, hello, am I audible? Okay. Yeah, namaskar, good afternoon, Jai Hind. So thank you, Rahul, pleasure to be here. Next practices is lots of things. As a company, SML stands for more from less. We've been doing that for the last 17, 20 years in crop nutrition. When we are talking about next best practices, we've actually increased basic NPK fertilizer use efficiency simply through balanced high nutrient use efficiency fertilizer formulations. And the results are really impressive, because what we are talking about is improving soil health in terms of microbial activity. We are talking about increasing farm productivity. I'm talking from the range of anywhere from 15 to 40%. And this is not only in India. I'm talking in countries like Brazil, where the yields are already high, in Europe, where the yields are already high, where the practices have evolved over a long period of time. And of course, India. We're talking, so soil health, increasing farm productivity, improving the quality of the food production, improving disease resistance. I'd like to share examples where today there are very limited solutions for the farmer to address a disease like Fusarium wilt. Very proud to say that our high nutrient use efficiency formulations can actually end up not only increasing productivity, but help him manage a disease for which he has no crop protection solutions available. So that's saving him damage from a disease for which there is no existing solution. And having said that, one of the other part is reviving orchards, reviving crop, reviving soils which have been damaged to a very large chemical imbalance over the last 50 years or even more.
Great. So I think what we're talking about is using the power of microbes and the elements that you are putting into your crops and your products in order to synergize the usage that is taking place. So I think synergy is the key of what I got in, and I think that's one of the key elements is synergy. And I think synergy is something that we can now move ahead, because one of the things that our next speaker possibly can throw light on is the water-soluble fertilizer industry worldwide. Now, as you know, water-soluble fertilizers are one of the ways in which we have been able to reduce the consumption of traditional bulk fertilizers. They've also been more sustainable than others. So Naj, I would like to ask you, in your experience, what are the mega trends which you feel are next practices or new ways of doing things, which you see getting the world's water solubles to India? What have you noticed as the mega trends?
Good afternoon, everyone.
A little closer, if you hold the mic, it'd be great.
Is it audible everywhere?
Can you all?
So basically, earlier water solubles comprised of only 4 to 5 grades, generic grades, which was calcium nitrate, MAP, MKP, NOP, SOP. But what we have seen over the years, it's not sufficient for the soil. Bulk fertilizers farmers put on as a soil application, then after that they put water soluble for foliar wherever drip irrigation is there. But there was missing. Now we have seen that micronutrients are being used prominently, and water solubles are now transferring into fortified NPKs basically. So there is a lot of blending being done, lot of good grades are coming, lot of technological brain is coming, being used to come up with specific grades for specific crops and specific soils. So that is a shift we have seen, and I feel I'm very bullish about the use of micronutrients, which is giving very good benefits to the production and the yield of the product.
So I think moving from synergy that Komal talked about to customization that you talked about, moving to Dr. Sandeepa now and talking about biologicals, because I think biologicals are really nature's way of telling us how to reset ourselves. So please, what would be your next practices?
Yeah, thank you, Rahul. It's great to be at Tima, who is working for 40 years. I'm really very happy to see the synergy right now which is happening between the agrochemical sector, the fertilizer sector, the micronutrient sector, and also the microbial or the biological sector. So the farmer really needs everything in its toolbox. It cannot be just one or two. It has to have a package of practices which will be involving many of the perfected kind of technologies, so that it's going to be a farmer-centric kind of a methodology to increase the yields per unit acre or whatever. So talking about biologicals, I come from a company called CanBiosis. I've been working in this sector for more than 32 years. And to tell you very frankly, there was one person, I think so, a lady from Ernst & Young, was trying to say that 1 rupee spent in agriculture gives you, in R&D, 13 rupees of worth of, you can say, benefit. And this is benefits definitely there, but then there's a lot of patience which is required for the R&D kind of people to enact their technologies into agriculture. With biologicals, we have opened a key, you can say a lock, and the biologicals is the key, you can say. And we are doing with what India has is best, that is biodiversity. So we can make use of this biodiversity and formulate some kind of microbes which are good for soil health. Everybody is talking about soil health, but they really are, there's a very scanty information on what really can be done to benefit the soil health with respect to carbon sequestration. Nobody right now is still talking about that. With respect to fertilizer use efficiency, definitely microbials are going to rule the roost because they are going to be the candidates for improving the fertilizer use efficiency. Because we have to stop the leakages and the pilferages which the farmer is spending money on but still not getting the best of yield. With respect to nutrient density, I heard someone talk about organic farming. Why do we like organic foods? Because they have less residues, plus they are believed to be high in nutrient density. So this nutrient density aspect is also being talked about in microbials. And last but not the least, the biopesticides. Everyone is talking about the residues in food. So microbials are finding markets in the pre-harvest interval where India right now is expecting to export more than $100 billion worth of produce. We are already good at horticulture crops in terms of grapes and pomegranates. So that is where the biologicals fit. So I'll say the biologicals, they fit into the conventional package of practices wherein the efficiencies of the existing nutrients or the fertilizers or the pesticides have to be improved. Plus you have to play an important role in reducing the impact of these technologies, which are definitely beneficial on the environment. So microbials are trying to play an important role in this sustainable agriculture or organic agriculture, or you can say other types of biological agriculture, which is right now being talked about to a great extent.
So we're now moving again to another concept of being a catalyst. I think these microbials are really catalysts of getting these nutrients and also productivity enhancement. So moving now to the next segment, which is micronutrients. Micronutrients for us, of course, are again a tremendous amount of synergy and catalytic effect. So Sameer, what would be your view on what are the emerging trends in the microfertilizer sector that you feel we should put into the market?
Yeah, when you talk about micronutrients and the emerging trends, definitely the chelated nutrients that are now extensively used by the farmers, and like our IMA companies are making crop-specific nutrition and especially focusing on the chelates. So that is one of the one of the trend that we can see that going to be for next so many years. And another thing, the why chelated nutrient is getting that attention, and why it is very useful because of the easy absorption and being crop specific, it is used widely, correctly to cover the deficiency. Another aspect I would add is a biostimulant, because this is another very important tool, I can say, for the farmers for sustainable agriculture, and how we can use biostimulant along with the traditional practices, that how we can incorporate biostimulants along with nutrition, along with pesticides, to give that, the crop resilience that we are talking about, because the biostimulant, as we know, will definitely help the crops to be resilient for the climate change. That is another advantage.
Great. So I think micronutrients, again, great amount of customization possibly, that is also an emerging trend. Coming to Mayur, Geolife, a lot of work done on precision agriculture, on nano-fertilizers. What do you believe, how are these becoming next practices in our segment?
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Rahul. So we are using fertilizers since many years, and we can say there is we are abusing our soils, abusing the impact on the soil and environment with the excess use of fertilizers. If you remember, there is a news from Maharashtra district called Buldhana. The people are losing their hairs, and this is attributed to the arsenic, to the nitrate content in the water. So what we need is actually a precision agriculture, a nanotechnology approach, the biostimulant approach, the biofertilizer approach, where we can have the right time, right nutrition, right amount of the dosage, everything we can indulge into the agriculture practice, so that farmers being aware what type of fertilizers they can use, and also we have a big problem of these subsidies. So on this nanotechnology or other fertilizers, or at least on micronutrient biofertilizer, there's a big challenge we face because of the subsidized fertilizers. They are easily available and farmers are getting results, but the abusing happening on environment is somewhat impactful. So there is a various role to play of these new type of agri-inputs, nanotechnology-based agri-inputs, I feel.
Thank you, Mayur. And over to Dr. Das. Dr. Das, International Zinc Association does a lot of work in India, especially on zinc and boron. We are privileged to have them as one of our strategic partners as IMA. And, we had talked, Dr. Das, about how, we can actually work closely with government in order to go into innovations in this particular sector, and possibly even declare the next year as the International Year of Micronutrients is what we're planning to do. How do you believe that the IZA, IMA, and the government can work together to make the next year the International Year of Micronutrients?
Thank you, Dr. Rahul. At the outset, I would like to thank IMA, especially Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, for giving us this opportunity today to associate with this very prestigious annual event, IMA Summit. As we have been talking since morning about micronutrients, and in fact, as Dr. Rahul has mentioned, I represent International Zinc Association, headquartered in USA, North Carolina, Durham, and I represent India office from New Delhi. And we are working closely with the government as well, and in micronutrient space, whether we talk about zinc, boron, iron, etc., we have been working with the central government, the state government in policy intervention. We have been working with the ICAR Institute, state agriculture universities in the research support, as well as with fertilizer industry and associations like FAI, like IMA, in extension promotion of the innovative fertilizers and other micronutrient fertilizers. So yes, certainly that will be great idea. In fact, we are working very closely with IMA and FAI for declaring the in future the next near future the next year as the International Year of Micronutrient. We are working very closely, and in fact we have also represented the Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Fertilizer about this. So we are working on this, and very soon probably we'll get the success. And having said that, yes, certainly I just want to touch upon that micronutrient has a great scope and potential in innovation, in developing innovative fertilizer, as well as specialty fertilizer, because it is a need, it is not a choice. As we know, micronutrients like zinc, boron, iron, manganese, there is a widespread deficiency globally. It is not restricted to India or developing countries or Asian countries, but it is a global phenomenon which is impacting not only the yield and quality of the crops, but also the health of livestock and our human health as well. So, and apart from that, if we can see from the research perspective, the use efficiency of micronutrient is abysmally low in the conventional fertilizers. And that can be enhanced certainly if we develop new innovative specialty fertilizers, that use efficiency can be increased, and that will be further enhanced through the digital intervention as well as innovative application technologies through artificial intelligence, big data, or for that matter, Internet of Things, robotics, drone, etc., etc. Thank you.
So I think we have covered a lot of ground. I mean, I think we talked about synergies, catalysts, we talked about customization, we talked about AI, big data, actually using us, getting entire knowledge share into this particular sector. I have a couple of questions for the panelists, and then I'm going to open it up and run around the audience in order to get your questions. Panelists, but I have a couple of questions. So IMA has been, one of the things we did propagate is to look at truthful labels as one of the ways to promote innovation in the sector. Truthful labels in a sense that, like in the seed industry or like in the NPK industry, where you can formulate based on certain broad guidelines that are put in by the government. Is it possible, and how do you believe truthful labels can actually work in the favor of our industry, where suddenly every non-regulated product can become regulated, because we have to then follow the guidelines of the truthful label and the analytical methods. So what would your view be on how truthful labels can help in this sector? And I can have someone actually lower the volume. I don't know who's playing this volume outside. Maybe it's next door. I think it's next door. Yeah, perfect. I think they heard us. I think I'm loud enough. I think what we definitely need to do is truthful labels could possibly, and it's already used in the agriculture sector. We use it in the seed industry. We also have truthful labels that come out in the sense of the water-soluble fertilizers, where you can actually work within certain ranges. How do you believe micronutrients, biostimulants, nanofertilizers can actually get super innovative? We can actually go as fast as the market trends are moving and work on truthful labels and submit analytical methods to the government and say we want to be regulated, but we want to be free to formulate. What would be your views?
So we've been doing truthful labels for 52 years. We've been doing them globally. We're doing it in the European Union. We're doing it in the US. We're doing it in New Zealand, in South Africa, in Australia. So I think the challenge here is, I believe there is enough regulatory machinery available in India to regulate this. I don't think that is the challenge. The challenge is that they're not asking for it, right? This is one. Second is, it is possible when you ask for certain specifications to be put on a label, which will help the farmer to receive a quality product. It will help it helps everyone down the line, whether it's the manufacturer, whether it's the dealer or the distributor, as well as the farmer, who's the end consumer of all of this, to distinguish what is on the label versus what is not on the label. Having said that, it also helps when you look at organic certifications. So we know when we are dealing with 3 different organic certifying laboratories, certifying agencies in Europe, they are very clear as to what is permissible, what is not permissible. If there is an inert element which is not part of their list, they will actually go through an entire process to understand how and why it should be or could be incorporated on your label. So I believe truthful labels is the way to go. It will help every innovative product to come out there to the end farmer and what value proposition it brings. I believe there are enough credible manufacturers and players in the industry who would come together for something like this and help the industry as a whole, I would say.
Sure, absolutely, great. So I think as truthful labels we want to be regulated. I think that's the kind of message we want to give out. Anyone else who would like to comment on this? Yeah, please, Raj, and then I'll come to you with the next question.
I think it's a very good concept, Dr. Rahul, and it's very much needed. Because what we have seen in our experience, there's a lot of substandard product moving around, especially in blendings. Because everybody is having a blending unit, not every farmer tests the product, they just take the bags and do. So this is where it will plug the gap. My only concern is that the verification should be very strong, the regulation should be very strong, the regulatory body should be very strong, because India is very creative.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
as long as we
maybe barcoded or some technology could be used where tech gets involved, I think it will be better to...
As long as we create a governance mechanism which is fair and transparent, we certainly would feel truthful labels are the way to go. Yes.
Yeah, truthful label is a necessity, I believe. Unless and until it is enacted in the proper manner, the innovation will not find the right kind of day, and the quality also will not be justified to the extent. But however, I really feel that there are 2 aspects of a truthful label. One is for the products which are already regulated, is one part, wherein there are set standards and measures whereby the manufacturer promises what the bottle should be having, whatever the manufacturer has promised. And the second aspect of innovation, and that innovation, it may not or may have a certain kind of a regulation, but still the label has to be truthful, I believe.
Exactly.
And that might be able to promote some kind of patenting measures which are very scanty in agriculture. And that should be in fact promoted to an extent wherein the truthfulness of the label should be a responsibility of the manufacturer also, and so also of the regulator, who is going to be able to assess that. So truthful label is going to be very important. In fact, and that is very important with respect to biostimulants, because it is very much talked about kind of an affair. With respect to fertilizers, pesticides, definitely they are adhering to many of the changes which are there. But biostimulants, so biostimulants right now the government is doing a lot of measures in regulating the biostimulants. Of course, it is taking time, but then this concept is not such a easy concept to regulate. But I believe that the truthfulness in the label might be able to solve some of the situations right now which have arisen in biostimulants with respect to contamination measures, or with respect to being added something more which is not present on the label. So this kind of activities might help us to have some way out of this situation in biostimulants which we are in right now.
Sure, great. I think it's a great, I think I'm going to move the truthful label to, I think we have fair consensus. We'll move to the next question for the next three panelists here, where we say, yes, we want to do the truthful labels. At the same time, we want the genuineness of our products to become very, very clear. Farmers should believe that genuineness of products coming from recognized companies with proper licenses and who are subject to regulation are kind of the ways to go. I think we gave one of the examples in our own IMA stall where we talked about how IMA member companies could come together. How exactly do you believe, I think unless farmers understand that this is a genuine, truthful label and a great product and a certified product, he won't have the guts to buy it. So what are the barriers to entry or the adoption barriers? Right now, I'd like to ask you that question, the adoption barriers for such kind of innovative products.
Yeah, I think the educating farmers regarding balanced crop nutrition or crop-specific nutrition that is available. So there should be a association with the government, NGOs, with the manufacturers, and such kind of technology should be taken to the root level to the farmers so that they understand the importance of balanced nutrition and that can be very helpful.
Sure. Any adoption barriers you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, so for farmers, most of the products seem similar or there is no much differentiation coming in. So as per my experience, last year farmer uses one product, next year he chooses another product. So once we do this education properly with proper information and other things, so that decision making really helps the farmer, which product to be chosen, how to be chosen, and that helps in the long run, so that whatever the experiences he has, those experiences he can teach to his fellow farmers and do this education continuously. And also, like being in India, we have 22 plus official languages, and convincing in India level, it's also a challenge. So having this, the tools available at our end, as Samir sir said, at the farmer's end, at the NGO end, will definitely help in passing this message and educating the farmers well.
Great. Dr. Das, any inputs on truth?
Yes, no doubt. The education and awareness of all the stakeholders, including the end beneficiary, the farmers, is very important. But at the same time, I would also stress upon the ease of doing business that we have been talked in the morning also, because for approval of new innovative product takes a long time in India, and the regulations and control or the ease of doing business should be certainly very smooth for the approval of the new innovative products and especially fertilizers. In fact, we are very grateful to the Agriculture Commissioner who is sitting here and who is also the chairman of CFC, Central Fertilizer Committee, and the member of CFC, Dr. Chaudhary was earlier DDG NRM, was a member CFC, and now as a DGFA is also member CFC. So we humbly request to take care of this aspect so that the registration of new product in the FCO takes less time and less complicated, and it's a user-friendly affair. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. In fact, with Dr. P.K. Singh, we did have a conversation about how to promote the genuine use of products. And I think we've also had conversations on how to promote innovation through truthful labels and many other conversations. And sir has always been very receptive to listen to us and our very positive suggestions. Thank you very much, sir. And I'm sure we'll have many more conversations like this with IMA. And with other member organizations. I'd like to now see whether any of the audience around our Chaupal have any questions for our panelists. We'd be welcome to answer, have a couple of questions before we move. We're about 15 minutes late on the next panel. Really apologize. I think we're supposed to start at 1. It's already 1:15. So we're just looking at, any questions from the audience, please. Yes, please, Shrikant.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Shrikant. I'm Shrikant Somaraju from Bhagyanagar Laboratories, Hyderabad, and I'm a member of IMA. Looking at this set of... Not audible? I'm sorry, my throat has not been well, so I didn't want to affect others. So, for this distinguished panel, I have a question. Like, we have manufacturers representing various types of products, all working towards crop nutrition, more or less, if I may be permitted to say so. What I remember in my childhood, either my grandmother or my mother, when I used to feel hungry after coming back from school and there's nothing like, at the instance I need something, they would dish out something that, that would kind of help me. Something to eat, basically, something sweet, whatever is available at home, all of a sudden. So this way, what I got an idea is how about a team of people coming together and churning out products that would encompass the major nutrients, the micronutrients, the secondary nutrients, the biostimulants, the biologicals, along with the data support and the tech support, whom we can call them as agricultural mummies. A lot of practices going around independently, and there's a lot of knowledge in the market, but the cohesion to get everything together, maybe we can come up with some revolutionary products that would encompass and fostering of altogether a new line of products which would help agriculture sustain in the long run.
So we're looking at basically customized multi-nutrient products and
multidisciplinary approach.
Products.
Yes.
Any quick views from the panel on that, or would you have to share? Maybe one of the panelists could answer. Anyone? Please.
So I think these are there in development very much. I think regulations in different parts of the world allow it to be brought to market very differently. There are different challenges around that in terms of regulation. It has to be understood, there has to be a case made for it, but they're very much doable. They're there in development in various companies, I would say that.
So we do have such examples. Yes, Dr. Sandhu.
Yeah, just to have my 2 cents on that. After even 60, 65, 70 years, we are still trying to perfect POPs for the farmers. Because any kind of agriculture universities or national research centers you go, we still are way beyond or way behind the maximum yields of many of the crops. So there has to be a kind of a toolbox improvement for the farmer, I believe. And your kind of elixir kind of products may not be there, but definitely perfecting POPs is required both at the government level and at the private level also. And to tell you very specifically for the industry is not trying to work on all aspects. In fact, some kind of the small biological companies are trying to work on 3 aspects of crop production. But still there are kind of focused approaches which are being required to cater to some of the problems in that aspect. So perfecting POPs, I believe, is the right way to go ahead. And then encompassing every product which can impart the sustainability. So this is the way ahead, I believe.
Thank you. I think we have very quick response.
One little comment on that, just one little comment. There's also the challenge of what the farmer needs to stop doing before you can add value-added products like that.
Because
that's
otherwise
also
they get
very
more
important.
confused in the process. I
One-
love it when panelists jump off their chairs, Yeah, go ahead.
One more thing that IMA has started to correlate human health and plant health. So Dr. Das will definitely go for zinc because the soil is deficient in zinc. So when we provide zinc to the plants, it will be definitely helping the humans.
So to wrap up this session, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask each of the panelists to give a one-word answer. One word, not more, okay? Just one word on what is the one innovation you believe should be a next practice in India. A one-word, single-word answer. What I would like, and of course you can't repeat each other, which means, I'm going to give you a little bit of a pop quiz. What is it that the one word that you would like to put out and say, this is the next practice, India needs it, we must work together and make it happen? One word answer.
Agri-tech.
Agri-tech, great.
Customization.
Customization. See, they jump off because they don't want to repeat the other one.
Innovation.
Yeah. Innovation, okay. Go ahead.
Formulation.
Formulations, okay.
AI.
AI. Last word to you.
I'm just left with biologics, that's all.
Super. I think we must congratulate the panel. I hope we've had a very engaging conversation. I do hope our second Chaupal will be as interactive, as fun. Sarita, over to you. We're starting the next panel immediately because we don't want to eat into your lunchtime. We're already 15 minutes over. So, Dr. Sarita, over to you. And thank you very much to all our panelists. Can we have a quick round of the felicitations, please? Can we have Mr. Shah, Mr. Deepak Shah, please do help us felicitate the panelists. Mr. Dayal, please do help us felicitate the panelists, stalwarts from the industry, and of course, part of IMA for many, many years. Please help us felicitate. Apologies. Well, thank you. Can I have Mr. Kishore Shetty? Can you please help us felicitate, please? The next person, whoever, please. Sir, please. Can we have Mr. Kishore Shetty felicitate Dr. Das, please? Can we have Mr. Dange felicitate Naj, please? Can we have Mr. Dange felicitate Mr. Naj, please? Guys, round of applause, come on. You have to work for your lunch. Come on, guys, come on. Yeah, sure. Can we have the Executive Director of IMA, Dr. Tewatia, please felicitate Mayur? And can we have Anuj? Anuj? Can we have Anuj, please? Ankur, sorry, please. Please felicitate Samir. We're trying to get as many IMA members to kind of do the work of playing host. Ankur, please do felicitate Samir. Great, a quick group photograph, please, all the panelists together, and myself, who kind of asked all the tough questions.
All right, so we had a wonderful panel discussion. Let's jump on to the next one. Sustainability expert Synergy Techno Private Limited. The panelists we have Dr. Pranjeeb Chakraborty, the former member Plant Science ASRB, former ADG Plant Protection and Biosafety ICAR. We have the next one is Dr. Rakesh Bhushan Sinha. He's the former Secretary Agriculture, Director Stupa Developmental Foundation. Can we have them on the stage, please? We have the third panelist, who is Dr. Sanjay Saha. He is the Principal Scientist, Plant Pathology, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, ICAR, National Research Center for Grapes. Can I have all the panelists on the stage, please? Okay. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. Can we have a big round of applause, please? Please. Thank you so much, guest. So over to you, ma'am. Yeah?
Check, check, check. I have the tough task to keep up with the energy levels of Rahul. Too difficult, but I'll try my best. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for listening to being with us. I know you people are looking at the watch and looking at the lunch also. But my name is Sarita. I represent Synergy Technofin Private Limited, which works across the agribusiness value chain, scientific expertise, or implementation of programs or advisory services. And my last job was with Bayer, and I've been with Monsanto also. So agriculture is very, very close to my heart. But more importantly is the connectedness of agriculture to healthcare and ecosystem, which is really very dear to me. I'm very, very honored and privileged to be here with you and have a small fireside chat with the experts that we have on the panel. I have with me Dr. Pranjeeb Chakraborty. I don't think there's anyone here in the government who doesn't know him. Oh, okay? And Dr. Sanjay Saha, who specializes in grapes, if I remember, and fungicides. I think he dreams and thinks of fungicides most of the time. And I have Rakesh Sinha, who was the former Joint Secretary of Agriculture. So many years back, when I was in my job, we used to always say, why are we just looking at the person and not looking at the environment around the person? And I remember I was with a not-for-profit called Center for Science and Environment in New Delhi. And one day we decided to take pediatricians and doctors down to a boat ride on the Yamuna just to show them where do your patients come from. And I think that really impacted them, because then they started asking the patient, what's your environment? Where are you coming? Where do you stay? Where do you work? So today when you go to a doctor, it's not just the sickness, but the whole aspect of a human being that is looked at. And I just want to bring that aspect into how do we look at that in nutrition, plant nutrition, how it impacts human nutrition, how it impacts animal health. But to put that context, what you really need is an enabling regulatory environment. And I think who better than Dr. Pranjeeb to tell us, where are we in the regulatory landscape? I think when the biostimulants regulatory landscape was being set up, you were part of that committee. Since then to now, how do you see the regulatory landscape evolving?
Thank you, ma'am. It was a very pleasant journey when we were given this task of developing the guidelines for registration of biostimulants. But there is this sea change has happened through subsequently two or three amendments, which now that has been improved. Initially, it was made because at the behest of Planning Commission, when they said there's a large-scale duplicate duplicate products are coming. So government wanted to bring it under the regulatory regime, and for that we were asked to do that. And at that time we made only, the biostimulants are nothing at that time. It was anybody was making, and it's not a rocket science, something like that. So anybody can make anything as a stimulant which will induce the innate immunity of plants, or to make it robust for making it defend itself from the many things. So now there is a big, at that time we had only divided into different 4 or 5 categories just to begin with the development. And thereafter, because no biostimulants were registered at that time, the people already had been using them. Subsequently, when with the guidelines, subsequently when I came out, and Dr. P.K. Singh and Dr. Malhotra, they subsequently joined as agriculture commissioners. So they started making or facing the problem when people started making use of biostimulants. Initially it was, so in that case, various different concerns came up, and those things are being, sequentially they are being removed through different amendments. So one of the biggest complications are that these biostimulants, the components, ingredients of biostimulants are having dual role. Many of these biostimulants are included into the insecticide schedule, whereas at low volume, like plant growth regulator, chitosan, brasinoloids, and so many other things, at low level they are in the plant only, and they are able to survive with the plant very well and resist the pests and all those kind of things. But then subsequently at a higher level, these PGRs, they tend to become weedicide or some kind of other things. So now this is put in the, whenever they, any of, because it is the one of the main ingredient of biostimulant, whenever they come to use it, people find that brasinoloid, no, you have to go to CIBRC. So this complicates the situation. So the main thing is, I want that a limit should be fixed, up to which it can be consolidated as a biostimulant, and above which it can be used in the, as a pesticide. This is one of the main challenge which is being faced by many of the industries.
I think what you highlight is very important, of how do you fix a limit of a biostimulant and why it's critical. I want that slide on One Health, if the person can put up the slide so the audience can understand why are we picking up this particular topic and the connectedness that we want to show. Dr. Sujoy, you know, looking at what Dr. Pranjeep has highlighted, I think, and when I speak with farmers on the ground, one common demand from farmers is, I wish I had known about this attack earlier, or I wish I had the time to take care of my crop, whether it's a attack by pesticides, or I wish I had information about fungicides and to use them timely. How do you see our regulatory process in supporting timely interventions of fungicides? And
A very good afternoon to all. Well, as far as fungicides are concerned, prevention is better than cure, because if somebody tells you that a plant is diseased, we have already blighted leaves, and then you apply fungicides, it's going to regain its health, that of course is not true. So as far as the regulatory is concerned, I would always suggest, I would always prefer that more contact fungicides and more generic fungicides should be used, because that also mitigates resistance strategies. And when I talk about new generation fungicides, they should be used in tandem with the contact fungicides or the generics which are already there. I can talk about the diethylcarbamates, sulfur. Last but not the least, for which NRC grapes is known for, and NRC grapes have been appreciated in different forums. In the last month, we have got an appreciation from both the state and the central minister regarding this issue, where we have used fungicides in tandem with Trichoderma bacillus ampelomyces. I think in this August audience, Sandeepa ma'am is here. She will be, seconding that thought. So it's a very clear strategy. When we talk about regulations, first, expedite, the process has to be expedited. Today, as we see, almost about 900 chemicals overall, including biocontrol agents are there. So we need to expedite that process. And last but not the least, for which we have been, Dr. Chakravarti asked us, we have been working on this domain. The main point is crop grouping. We need to have this. I mean, I have Dr. Singh out here who will be, helping me in this particular thought. We need to have crop grouping. Without that, we really cannot expedite the process. Somebody is doing a registration in spinach, he's not going to do the registration in methi. So that part needs to be worked out. Globally, it is being followed. So only if we do that, new molecules will come, new contact fungicide. For example, joxamide, which is gaining momentum like anything. Once European Union has put certain embargoes on the diethylcarbamates. So we need to expedite the process. We need to do the whole thing as far as the crop grouping is concerned. And last but not the least, bio-intensive pest management. In this August audience, I would like to say, which Dr. Chakravarti has again said, that it's not only regaining of plant health, one health, that is what we are talking about. So let's think about it in this way: chemicals plus biocontrol agents plus biostimulants, which induces resistance, which evokes certain chemical metabolites within the plant, which helps us to fight so many things, not only the disease. It's not only the disease, we are talking about the pathogen, we are talking, and of course, I mean, the environment is changing. So we need to think about that. So crop grouping, speed, more contacts, and of course, biocontrol agents. We need to revive the environment, we need to revive the soil. We have burnt our hands when, in case of grapes, when we have used very highly specific fungicides. Residue issues were there. I mean, I think nobody out here has forgotten the sad stories of 2006 when flucilazole was ricocheted back from the market. So at this present moment, we need to have safe fungicides, we need to have quick registration, the process needs to be expedited. We have done that for biocontrol agents where we no longer need the GLP laboratory data. So things are moving, and I always see a light behind the tunnel.
That reminds me, when you ask people, what do you see when a light approaching you? So is it a train that is coming to you when you see it on the tunnel, or do you see yourself that there is somewhere out there an answer and you move towards the light? I think there are two ways of looking at it, but I want to pick up on what you said, Dr. Sujoy, on how that we need to revive the soil. And from that, I want to come to Mr. Sinha. You were at one time the former Joint Secretary in Agriculture, and now I hear you espousing the cause of One Health. We have this slide behind us. For a moment, I would like you to explain what is One Health, and then bring in that connection between One Health and crop nutrition, because we have people from crop nutrition over here. How do you help them see this connection in this whole perspective?
One Health concept is nothing new. It has been there since time immemorial. However, it came into main focus in 2004 when World Wildlife Conservation Society in US, they came out for the first time with this concept that everything is interconnected, and if everyone has to survive or lead a healthy life, then we must see that the other party also do not suffer in any form. So in fact, if we see the principle of ecology, there is a concept of your food chain. Food chain starts from your plants. And from where plants come? The plants derive their nutrition from soil. And if there is not a healthy soil, then what happens to the production system? Like you might have heard that there is a problem of arsenic in rice in West Bengal. So that is coming from the soil. And if we are eating that rice, then that is coming into our own system, and that is going to affect us, all the organs. And then the interaction is so interconnected with each other. Like you must have heard a few things, like you have a dog on the street. He has not been treated for your rabies, and he bites you. So this is spreading from dog to human being, and if the human is not taken care of, he, he also gets afflicted with that disease, then he bites to some another person, he also gets it. So everything, right from, and there is now, with the fragmentation of forest, there is more and more interaction between the animal and wild animals. They are having the water source, they are having the common water source. So if there something is, either way, if water source is affected, whether by the your domesticated animal or wild animal, and they take water from the same source, both of them get affected. And then ultimately, who is the user of the animal product? Human beings. So it comes to the human beings. So therefore, right from soil to human beings, we are at the top of trophic level, and then plants at the bottom. So all are interconnected, and if the health of all is not fine, then all of us get similar thing, and we all have the negativity or positivity, whatever it is. So therefore, one health concept is now that way very important, and everything needs to be looked into how our intervention is going to affect the others. If we do not foresee that, then probably in due course of time, we'll have many negative things impacting us. One more example is avian influenza. That comes from your birds to human beings. So this shows that if the birds or anything that is not healthy, then you have it. I have myself suffered, and from that day, in '97, I was in the field, and we used to go to the forest, and then we had taken some salad, and one evening, I had convulsion. When I had convulsion and I got myself checked up, it was found that your one parasite that completes life cycle within pig and snail in the water, that had gone into my brain. And how that could go? The pigs defecate by the water side on certain like cabbage and all, and I had consumed that cabbage in form of salad, and through that it got ingested into my stomach and then to my brain, and then I started getting convulsion. So I had to take treatment for 3 years. So this is the most practical thing, and from that day, I started thinking how all these things are connected, and how we can save each other, and the planet can be much more safe. Thank you.
I think you bring around a very important thing, especially given the whole outbreak of GBS also that we are seeing, and how it is being connected to water and the communities where the water is being used, which means that there is a need to identify and prevent, as you said, Dr. Sujoy, that prevention is important. But and I see a similar thing in plant disease. They evolve very quickly. They come in, like very, very quickly, even before a farmer can take a breath, and there is a disease out there. What do you think is the kind of agility that we need to require to respond to this very effectively?
This is a topic which they used to teach me in my UG days. I come from Vidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal. So, survey, surveillance, monitoring. That is the most important thing as far as looking into emerging diseases are concerned. In fact, if you look into the disease scenario in our country, most of the diseases are outside. Whether it is late blight, whether it is brown spot, everything has come from outside. So, survey is important. We remember, if you come to the diseases of potato, there are certain diseases like wart of potato, which is confined to certain pockets in West Bengal, certain pockets. So there we found out that the quarantine department and the phytosanitary departments, they are very strong out there because they try to contain the diseases out there. So the first and foremost thing that needs to be strengthened at the particular moment for any emerging diseases, for any invasive pests coming to our country, is the survey, surveillance, and restrictions. The quarantine department has to be strong. As on date, in grapes, we are about to implement something called the Clean Plant Program. It's one of the major programs in horticultural crops where we'll be providing absolutely disease-free, virus-free planting material to the growers. So NRC grapes will be the first one to implement that in the country. So keeping this in the purview, what we found out was this is important. And secondly, if there is an invasion of a disease, invasion of a pest, we need to round it off very fast. I remember the time when Dr. Chakravarti was the ADG, we had some issues regarding blast in West Bengal in wheat, which is not present in our country. So there the agility of the government was to be seen. That how they moved into that place, they cordoned off the place, and that entire disease was stopped there itself. So if we can see the symptoms, if we can visualize that the disease is there, if we see the onslaught, we can take some actions. But what about microbes? There the game changes. Mutation is the name of the game. And if we have mutations which are fast enough, which we cannot counter, we have GBS, we have COVID and whatnot. And I would not like, bring out the thoughts of COVID in this wonderful ambience. But we have all faced it. We have lived to see this day. So at the present moment, microbial mutation will be there. And that's the reason why we have resistance. We have invasive pests, we have Marsoniana, we have the Fusarium, the Ralstonia, so many of them. Tuta absoluta was one of them. So we need to be vigilant. The borders need to be more vigilant. I know my friends in the army and DRDO, they are doing a fantastic job. Hats off to them. But at the same time, we still have pores. We still have leakages somewhere. So it's necessary for all of us, being a true Indian, to have a look at those pores and see that these menaces, these biotic onslaughts they should never affect the food sovereignty of our country. And as Dr. Sinha has said, health is important, food is important. We do not want to go back to the days of PL480s. So we need to be vigilant. I have a lot of senior people here. I've seen Mr. Shyam Dayal who are here, who have seen those days. So let us be vigilant. Let the survey, surveillance, monitoring, decision support system all go on. Then only we can fight the invasive pests.
I see your passion coming up very, very strongly on the survey, surveillance, and monitoring. It reminds me also how drones are now coming in to play the role of vigilance, right? You have hyperspectral imagery mechanisms in drones which can really go and see the images of the plants and pick up the disease pattern early. But for all of the survey, surveillance, monitoring, I think I need to go back to you, Dr. Pranjip, as to the role regulatory mechanisms can play to connect the One Health concept. Your thoughts on it, please.
As Dr. Sinha has already told about One Health is a unified and an integrated approach for optimizing and balancing the health of human, animal and plants, because it is a continuum which follows one after the other. And regulatory reforms would definitely aid in adoption of biostimulants as one of the very eco-friendly technology, and it needs to be very within the reach of the common farmers and contribute to One Health system. Because if we use One Health system and biostimulants through enabling mechanism of the regulatory system, then definitely it will also replace some use of agrochemicals. However, I am not a proponent of natural farming or organic farming. I know integrated farming is the only way where we should go. So as biostimulant is neither a pesticide nor a source of nutrition, because this is the difference between biostimulant, how it is differing from biofertilizers, or how it is different from biopesticides. That it is not a source of nutrition, it should not be a source of nutrition, it should not be a source of cidal effect on any of the organism or pests. So these two things should not be shared within the biostimulants. So biostimulants are the very nature-friendly and the same biologicals which are generated from the plant system, and they act by, as I was telling, that it induces the inherent immune system of the plant, and so that they, just like in the period of COVID, we were asked to take Giloy or something, so that our own immunity remains charged, and the pathogen or pests or anything, they should not be able to, they will not be able to survive on those plants. But the thing is, another point which comes is that whenever we say that it gives resistance to a pest or disease, no matter how, it is not a pesticidal, but it induces resistance. In our system of, when we claim that, when industry puts it as for the information of farmers, that it also protects it from diseases or pests. So our system will say that you go and, because you cannot claim that, it goes into biopesticide. So you have to do, so to induce tolerance and all, when we are doing with these biostimulants, in that case, we are not adding any nutrients and or any other pesticides in the soil, or so it is not adding to any residues in the soil. So, and this integrates, this goes well and gels well with the one health system.
No, I like the way everybody's stitching it, and I want to come to you, Sinha Saab. You know, I'm cognizant of the time also, but how do you see the whole ecosystem collaborating to take this concept of One Health ahead? Especially regulators we have heard, scientists I have heard, but what do you have to say of the other stakeholders which are present over there? What can they do?
Actually, the collaboration between all the stakeholders is the need of the hour. But before that, the legislations which are there in different sectors, many a times they cut across, they cut the road of others. So whatever the sharp edges of different regulation, that's in the agriculture sector, forestry sector, your health sector, all these needs to be slightly made to work with each other. And for that, the different sector experts need to sit together and have a legislative framework first. So the other thing is your sharing of data. Data from one sector to other, that's very important, and that's not being done as of now. Then there needs to be a joint decision-making mechanism at the government level, whether it's at the state government or at the central government level. That's very important. The other thing is very, very clear-cut communication. Communication is a very key issue, which sends, like if we say something and then it creates some sort of fear, then you are not able to fight the problem. Rather, you get scared and then take some evasive actions. So how to communicate, the communication strategy, all these things are very, very important. And then capacity development across the sectors, so that each sector appreciates the positives and negatives of the other sector, and they are ready to work together. And then the last thing is joint enforcement mechanism of the legislation that comes into being. These are all the things that needs to be put in place if One Health concept is to be successful. Right. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, so it's sharing of data, the joint sitting of people and communicating properly. Any question from the audience before I move into the last actionable points from my panel? Anyway, yes, Komalji.
Check.
Yeah, it's a very big and complex subject, One Health, but I'm just speaking just some numbers here. The global agri-inputs industry is at about $300 billion. $250 billion is fertilizers, about $60 billion is crop protection, and about $15 billion is biologicals today. And of course, Dr. Saha pointed out the rampant need to intensify efforts in this area. But if you look at the FAO, when they talk about the hidden cost of agri-food systems, it's to the tune of about $10 trillion, of which 73% directly are human health costs. We've added more carbon last year to the environment, which has a direct impact on agriculture. So we're not improving in that direction because the direct impact of that is less nutrition for the crops. Given this nature, and given that more than 80% of Indians suffer from at least one micronutrient deficiency, and the GDP loss of that is to the tune of 28,000 crores. How are policymakers and scientific minds going to come together to address this? Because it needs rampant attention. So that's my question.
Yeah, and I think you captured the essence of this topic so very prominently, and that's why we wanted to discuss this. And Dr. you want to take this up, Senator?
So, no, you are very right that your agriculture contributes to the carbon emission also.
Not just agriculture, globally
Yeah.
emissions are just going up while there's talk of trying to reduce it, but it's not coming down. The brunt of that is borne by agriculture, and that means all of us. It means all of us, because therefore food is deficient, therefore the plant is less, more susceptible to disease and pest, and therefore is likely to suffer more. I mean, the whole value chain is then compromised.
Right. So, primarily, if you look at who are the emitters, and who are emitting more. So energy sector is at the top, then transport, and then comes agriculture. Third is, if you see the entire greenhouse gas emission, so agriculture also contributes quite considerably. But now, therefore, the world is looking at how to bring about the change. And then within that also, there are wheels within wheels. So it's not something like just now you must have heard that the US has walked out of UNFCCC. They are not ready to be part of UNFCCC, and they are therefore the overall scenario that 1.5 degree you have to keep within that. Trump doesn't agree to that. President Trump doesn't agree to that. So it's a very, very complex issue, but then every stakeholder will have to sit together. Now we have, all the countries have their own NDCs, national determined targets, and India does also have. And if everyone doesn't work together, then we are bound to meet our dooms. That's something which cannot be denied. 1.5 degree we are not going to achieve. At least it's going to be 2 degrees in the next 50 years. And those 2 degrees will have implications, as you very rightly said, on agriculture very negatively, and particularly in India also. India will be one of the most worst sufferers from the agriculture point of view, what the IPCC report says. So concerted efforts by everyone across the globe is the only solution. If one says that I'll do this, I'll not do that, then it's not going anywhere.
I'll just say with my experience on this, ma'am, I'll say you need to bring in the other ecosystem players together when you look at this problem. You can't look at it only from agriculture. The healthcare system people have to come in, the other players. And I know innovations like direct seeded rice or the alternate wet process in rice cultivation. These are kind of steps that are being now taken to look at how do we reduce carbon, looking at the whole carbon credit systems that are there to bring it. But I would agree, it's a very complex topic. And I will maybe leave it at IMA to next time pick this up and make it a larger topic to see how do you all address this issue. But is there anything either of you would want to address in this question?
Yeah, this is basically something we are talking about an utopic thought, because again, it has to be all ecosystems coming into place. And again, the one thing which we keep on saying, the use of more of bioproducts is perhaps required at the day, quality bioproducts. And as far as carbon emissions are concerned, this is a point, or this is something which has come into the foray maybe last 5 years, 6 years. We have suddenly become very conscious. So we are still in that level of making people understand what exactly it is and how it should be done. But a lot of education, a lot of stewardship, and hand-holding is required in this case.
All right, so I guess...
yeah, I know I need to end, but let me just summarize what everybody has said in a minute. That what I heard was that the regulatory process needs to be more of an enabler rather than creating barriers. We need quicker approvals. We need a mechanism of ensuring there is survey, surveillance, monitoring. And what I'm hearing from Mr. Sinha is a whole ecosystem approach where One Health is very, very central to the health being not just of plant for nutrition, but also of human being, wild animals, and the world in general. Thank you very much, my kind audience and my panelists, for your
Thank you so
erudite
much.
remarks. Thank you.
Thank you so much, panelists. It was a great pleasure hearing you all out here. So now, as we all know that we have ended up with this, now we will be felicitating you guys. So please be. So, yeah, Mr. Rahul would do the needful. Yeah, please come. And for those who are sitting here, before going for a lunch, I would like to announce that if you all have not collected the coupons from the registration desk, please go register yourself and collect the coupon, and accordingly you can proceed further with the lunch. Can I have a big round of applause for them? Thank you so much. Please be in center. So please be in center. Yeah, thank you. One group picture. Yeah, it's done. Thank you so much, panelists. Thanks a lot. And everybody, y'all can now go for a lunch break. But please make sure that you guys come by 2:30 sharp because we are running a little late. Rajkumar B. Agarwal, the founder and partner of Ray One Agri Consulting India. Can we have you on the stage, sir? So our panelists are here, the moderator is here, and I would hand over the mic to him, Mr. Omkar Patel.
Thank you so much. Thank you, MC. Yeah, there are a few more faces now. Rahul sir has already given a lot of warnings that you won't get cocktail passes. I'll make sure that you won't get it because I'm also part of organizing committee. But yes, and thank you for the introduction. Just one point you missed is the topic is next practices in data and digital. And with this, with the help of this panel and sheer engagement of the participants, we'll be speaking about next practices in agriculture industry. Am I audible, right, to everyone? Okay, thank you so much. I'll be taking seat. I'll be giving a small brief about our today's topic, and then I'll do a small brief about today's topic. I'll introduce the panelists, and then we have short 3 segments where we'll dive in the topics, discuss about data, digital, and next practices in agriculture industry. And post that, I'll give you time, adequate time to ask any questions if you have any, and then we'll close the session. So thank you again for having us here. Just to begin with, agriculture today is not just about soil and seeds. It's about smart decisions powered by data. Digital transformation is actually helping farmers and agribusinesses make smart choices, efficient choices, and more importantly, sustainable choices. With technologies like satellite imagery, drones, AI-based recommendations, AI, ML-based soil testing, technology is literally changing the way we grow food. On that note, why do we need this? And why does this matter? Because of the growing population and ever-increasing environmental changes, this all new technologies are required. So, right use of data and digital infrastructure will help us do exactly that. With huge round of applause, let me welcome my panelist over here, Ms. Asima Seth, Chief Digital and Information Officer for Godrej Agrovet. I cannot hear, yeah, okay. Second, Mr. Laik Ali is President, Advertising Club and co-founder of Bloombox Brand Engineers. Again, claps please. Mr. Raj Kumar B. Agarwal, founder and partner, Ray One Agri Consulting India. I encourage everyone to ask questions and engage with us in our discussion, your audience. And just to begin with, my first segment is about the role of digital and data in agri-tech. And I would like to start with Ms. Ashima, ladies first. Yeah. So my first question to you would be, how are data and digital innovations currently reshaping the agri-tech and specialty plant nutrition sector?
Okay, thank you, Omkar, and thank you for having me here. Your question is related to where data and digital and how it is helping in this particular space of agri-tech and agri. Just like any other industry, okay, data today is critical, important for the right information at the right time. Same is true for farmers. Same is true for the companies which are serving the farmers, just like ourselves, which is Godrej Agrovet. The right information to be available with the farmers so that they know what is the weather condition, what is the soil condition at that point in time, what is the irrigation state, do we need to have irrigation at this point in time. For all those information and decisions, data is required, and at the right time as well. Time is also a critical factor. I remember recently I was having a word with a grapes farmer, and he was telling that if the rains is more than what is anticipated, at that point, within a matter of hours, they need to take necessary action. The sprays that need to be done or get rid of the excess water on the plants. If they don't do so, they will have losses. So for them to have weather information at the right time is very critical. If you talk about oil palm, our other business is oil palm plantation as well. Over there, knowing the harvest date, the right harvest date makes a big difference to the farmers in terms of the oil content in the fresh fruit bunches that he's going to give. So that's where it comes in, why this is important. Now the point is what can be done. Many things are happening at the moment in terms of serving the farmer with technology, whether it is apps giving him precision information, disease information, what kind of products to apply at that point in time, IoT sensors for the soil information and the irrigation, and smart solutions for that purpose. So there's a lot happening on the data and digital side to serve the farmer.
Thank you. Ashima, you had mentioned a lot of machineries which are readily available in India right now. It's not that we need to import it. AI ML based soil testing machines, for instance, there are machineries which predict weather apps. There are sensors actually which can predict disease attacks, and weather stations obviously are much more popular now. Even from a tech side, there are, let's for example take agriculture drones. There's a lot of data which is captured from that, be it imagery, crop sensing, disease sensing.
Absolutely. So satellite imagery is one of the solutions. We also use that. There are drones with, again, drones-based imagery. That's also the option to get the information. So there are various options that are now available and being used.
Okay. Just for the audience, we have Mr. Laik Ali who will give us a different perspective to this discussion. He comes from a branding and communication industry, and he'll have lot of stories to tell. According to him, in the previous conversations what we had, a great story is very important for any communication. And when we discussed about agriculture topics, he said, be it any industry, great story and great communication is the only key. So I would request you bring a different angle to this discussion whenever I ask you a question, and if you would like to add your point in the role of digital and data, please.
Thanks, Omkar, and glad to be here. I'm the odd one out here in the world of agri-tech. What am I doing is the question which I'm asking myself. How many of you all, I'm saying sitting onto the left and the right, the question is to the audience. How many of you all actually go out and market yourself? Raise of hands. Are you all using digital mediums today to promote yourself? Do you? Raise of hands?
Yes.
Are the people on the stage also allowed? Yes. Yes. No, so the ground reality is very different, because when I asked this question on both the sides, I had some 5-6 people, right? Now that itself is the biggest opportunity in India when you look at it. So you have the mediums available to you. What is social media doing today? Social media is giving us the ability to open our own TV channels. Everybody who's sitting here can have your own TV channel. We don't need to go to the other TV channels and buy their space. It gives us the ability to tell our story, right? So one is to do with the medium, and using that medium with all this data and all of that, I think you can go very precise, like how precision agriculture is happening today. You can also target customers in a certain geography, even hyperlocal based on pin code today, right? Now, that everybody would know, you may be used to Facebooks and WhatsApps and YouTubes there, but at the other end is most important. In all this data-led world, what we need to figure out is just take 2 steps back and just think, saying that, okay, what do we remember from our childhood? We remember stories, right? Our fathers, our grandparents have told us amazing stories, and those stories are, even though so many things have happened to us over these years, some of the best stories are those stories which stay relevant to you. So as a brand, as a human, as a representative and an advocate of the brand, don't forget to tell stories. Because in the name of product marketing, sometimes we just miss the bus and directly get into selling the product. But people don't buy products. People buy stories. So figure out what your story is and tell it really well. And irrespective of what medium works and all of that, that's another discovery. But make sure you tell your story well.
Thank you, so there is a lot of data of ourselves, to personal and informational details on social media and everything, which many of the brands use to target us to change our buying behavior. Now with agri-tech as well, we are generating a lot of data. And I'm sure in coming days, this data will be a power bank for all these companies to use it in the right way. So on that note, I would like to move on to next segment and discuss challenges of data and digital. So my next question would be to Mr. Rajkumar Agarwal. Sir, what are the biggest barriers to the digital transformation in agri-tech, especially in the context of India we are speaking?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. And sir, good afternoon. Commissioner of Agriculture is here. Honored to be talking in front of him. See, while the digital data, AI, ML, IoT, they're all fancy and jargons which are used in forums like this. But what happens is what we call as, how is it helping the end user? In my view, we have three different types of end users in our segment. To begin with, let's say I use the word corporates or the companies who wants to use this. And then two, we have the distributors. They could be direct or indirect distributors. And third, the very critical is the farmer, whom this technology or this service has to reach. The challenges to begin with is, I would put it as a mindset. When I say mindset, I'm talking about three different segments to begin with, say companies. Incidentally, our companies or corporates, they don't take this as a good investment in terms of ROI. Thanks to people like now Ashima, now a lot of corporates have started looking this in a positive way, and they're trying to bring in. Because they, if something is spent on a rupee is spent, a dollar is spent, a euro is spent, something, they expect something to come back out of it. But the visible results in this are not really seen. The second thing that comes to it is, for example, if Ashima says, Rajavelu, hey, look, this helps in connecting to your distributors, where your distributors can feed the data of what is required, what is marketing, market competitiveness happening, what are the products happening, which are the cropping pattern, what is a pest attack coming in, nutrition need to be applied. Then he would say, wow, this makes sense to me. I'll save a lot of my time. It helps me to take decisions even at a zonal level. Now, the third thing that comes here is that how do I, a zonal manager or regional manager or area manager, takes it to the farmer's level. So what I'm trying to bring in this with this connecting chain is that how do you connect all these three together? Incidentally, today we are working in what you call silos. It's not directly connecting to each other. For example, I have my client sitting here, Kalgudi, Kishori is here. What he's trying to bring in here is that how do we connect the data? Today if you ask me, data is huge with every individual, every company. How do you bring the data to use in a format where it helps in making the decision making? I have another client by name Nairuti who's into the climate and weather change. What they need to integrate is that how do you give this weather data to predict the placement of a product? Or how do you predict in terms of placement of a product, in terms of pest attack or forecasting, things like that. Those are the things. Two, in terms of input usage, the challenge is that even today, in spite of a lot of education happening from the government sector and the private sector, farmers are still not too sure, especially coming from this context point of view, the nutrition part of it. Okay, what is the right nutrient to be used, at what stage, and what is the condition of this? So a lot of education needs to be done. And what I suggest through people like Ashima is that probably every corporate should incorporate one communication model where this data, digital requirement has to happen to be used at the farmers level also, in our farmers meetings and staff meetings and stuff like that.
Maybe I'll add to that, Omkar and Mr. Raj. So yes, we are very conscious about it, and that the fact that across the value chain, it is important to use technology. And starting from the corporate itself to farmers, to distributors, dealers, we have applications across, and we support all of them to serve them better, give them the information at the right time. And as you mentioned, Mr. Rajavelu, he's very well aligned, and our organization is well aligned in terms of bringing technology as I could easily say it's one of the heart of this, it's the heart of the system where end to end we have information, right information. Apart from that, what is also important is responsibly, managing that information across the value chain. So that is also something we are very concerned and careful about. So we do that as well. So having the right information to the right person, whether it's farmer, if he needs, weather information or any other data, which products are there, all of that, apart from helplines which are there and so on. So yes, we do invest in technology, and we believe in technology being important across this whole business.
I just wanted to add another challenge in terms of takes, for example, we speak about the traceability. And we are speaking about the IoT. Now, something new emerging thing that has come out is not just IoT, but IOAT, which is specific to the agricultural technology. So we need to incorporate this, initiatives, even at the, like for example, IMA is more of an MSME segment. So probably each one of us should try and see that how this can be used. The other thing which we have come across recently is, like, for example, my friend here, R.K. Goel is sitting here from Vadesian. They are trying to bring in this digital technology to incorporate this in something what we call as nutrient use efficiency. So it's an integrated approach we need to look into to overcome these challenges. And the biggest barrier is the investment from the corporates. They think that there's an investment, so we don't see the returns coming in immediately. So we need to educate on
Maybe
those.
that's changing, I guess. But at the same time, yes, absolutely. It's an important investment, and it has returns. Probably it's important for people like us to, showcase those returns. But yes, it definitely has returns across the end-to-end, including at the corporate and the smart manufacturing level as well. And from when we talk about micronutrients, the R&D level as well. So there are applications that support the right R&D to give the right solution for the, the nutrient problems that could be there. So that's one. And second is the farmer trusting the data that's coming in. So that's another part. And being able to serve the farmer better and give the right information. So there are things that tech providers need to have in place. And other challenges that I see, Omkar, is related to network in remote places at times, that could typically be a challenge, which the government organizations or other telecom organizations could look into. Because having technology is one, and ensuring that it is usable to the end customer. Also, providing an application is one thing, ensuring that it is so easy and simple that the farmer can use it without anybody training him. Okay, that's the level of simplicity that technology should have. So these are the fundamentals we have to keep in mind when we make something for the farmer.
That was actually elaborated answer, and which covered actually my 3-4 next questions. And no, but wisely said, he had made genuine points. Like there is a lot of data. Farmers don't know what to do with it. Even companies don't know what to do with it. But to traction it in the right channel will be your job, and companies like you. Since you have mentioned a lot of applications, lot of things you're doing at a rural level or for farmers, would you like to give a specific example, if you don't mind, like what kind of apps your company is making, or in general?
I would
and then
give
I'll
a
come to
general,
like.
I would like to keep it more generic here in that sense that when we're talking about serving the farmer, as I said, there should be usable applications so that the farmer can actually get the information with regards to his purpose, with regards to the plants that he's growing, or in case of us, we have multiple businesses in agro. So it could be for various, applications. Even for distributors, there could be applications that are there. So it's across the value chain. And especially on the manufacturing side also, ensuring that there's the right kind of products being developed and manufacturing being monitored, ERP systems in place, and so on. So it is not just one place, multiple applications are there, and they could be leveraged, they should be leveraged to improve and grow the business. And it clearly has a great ROI, it's just about ensuring we deliver the right applications.
We spoke about barriers, we were discussing about barriers, and you had mentioned a point related to it, is the easy user interface. Can language be a barrier, or voice or video based recommendations could work much better? Would you like to answer on that?
Oh yes, I think voice and video is one of the biggest things which has happened. I'm saying using this to our advantage through digital is the biggest transformation what has happened today, right? Like you were talking about data, many people are sitting with data here, right? I have one more question to the audience, and this is just to make sure that they are also awake through our conversation. How many of you all use ChatGPT? How many of you all use ChatGPT?
Now DeepSeek also.
Forget about DeepSeek. I first wanted to check ChatGPT, then we will go into DeepSeek. Now this data, and saying if it is not vulnerable data that way, you just load it onto ChatGPT and ask any question what you probably don't have answers. I'm telling you, you'll get amazing insights out of it, right? So that's the power. And now, today, ChatGPT has voice enabled, video enabled, generative AI solutions. What you're talking about is nothing but this, right? And it's getting more and more better and better by the day. So technology is advancing at such a fast pace than humans that we are trying to catch up with that forever, right? But humongous role, I think hyper-personalization is the way to go, whether it's voice or video. Today, with just one recording of myself, just for an hour, you can make me talk in any language which you want. You can make me dance around. I've just done that on myself. So if you go onto my social pages, you will see me talking about a lot of things, and none of them is actually told by me. It's just entered on the computer, and I'm enacting like that, right? But you will never be able to make out. Now that's the possibility which is there for each one of you to use technology. Simple things like ChatGPT, Canva, there are plugins which is there, and Excel sheet. You can generate videos and voices and marketing messages for an entire month in just 1 hour's time. That's the power which is lying with all of us for a cost of maybe 1,000 rupees a month. That's the power which is sitting with all of us. Yeah, so.
Yeah, but coming back to what Omkar was saying, that the visualization and voice-based solutions in this space, it could help reach out the farmers or distributors or retailers much better and easier.
Yes, and it also improves reliability.
Yeah, so see, my angle is especially when we go into conferences, and I'm sure we all would look up saying that, okay, what would be relevant for an audience here, right? And in a topic like this, when you figure out what needs to be spoken, what happens, words like AI comes, IoT comes, precision agri comes, and micronutrients. So what? I'm saying I walked around here, everything was rocket science for me, right? Greek and Latin. But at the other end, there is humongous possibilities around it, right? And what is that possibility? Forget about artificial intelligence for the time being. Just go back to human intelligence. Just try to be human. As simple as that, right? What do humans like? Humans like stories. So just be authentic. Just be purpose-led. Just put out, from a marketing standpoint, what is everybody looking? The customers trying to understand what's the role which you will play in my life. And sadly, and this is a tip for all of you all who put up stalls here, when I walked in there, I didn't see what is the role which you're going to play in my life. Maybe I'm irrelevant, but to the customer, none of you all are speaking from that particular angle. All of you all have put up product pictures there. But you never told saying that, okay, what's the role which your company is going to play in the customer's life, right? Which means that the customer is never going to connect you emotionally. They'll come, transact with you, they will go.
point well noted, and it was actually a very sweet slap, but thank you like for highlighting that. And like I mentioned in the beginning of this conversation, that you will bring a perspective outside this agri world, and this was the point which I was trying to make, and really thank you for that. I think you have a point to add.
Yeah, I think what like has brought in is that I liked it. You know, finally, for anybody, what is important, what is in it for me? Why should I come and invest time to even visit stall or come here or go anywhere for that matter? That's a brilliant point. So that's exactly is happening with the farmer. Today, farmer is flooded with our traditional farmers meetings, communications to, you know, thousands of YouTubes, if not anything. So he has become a great assessor. What is in it for me? I think like you brought in a beautiful point here. So data here, like, you know, you have something, suppose if I order a couple of times something on Zomato, it starts showing me what is that I'm liking in the next phase, right? It's called behavioral aspect. Probably in agri sector, this can be brought in when we devise the technologies, because, for example, if the farmer is searching rice crop in some whatever device he has in hand, so it should have popping up on that particular crop. What is the better varieties he can grow? What are the other options in cultivation? I mean, a brilliant point. For me, it is a takeaway. And in the similar fashion, like again, I go back to the weather and the digitization aspects of it. Farmer is unsure because especially so-called climate change and weather disturbances, that if I grow this crop, what is the likely pest, in spite of seed technology going in a big way in creating resistant seed varieties and all this stuff. If he's able to make out, if she's able to make out what is in it for me if I have to download an app. I'm taking liberty, Kishore, to mention you here. Kishore and I went to several companies to talk about. Common question we got from some of the tech or the senior managers from the companies was that today every company, I don't want to use the a very raw word, literally every company, whether it is a 2 crore company or 2,000 crore company, claims that we have an app. And everybody is going to the farmer and asking him to download that app. Now that Kishore was asked, how do I ensure that my app stands on the top? How does it give a priority? So we need to get into that things to overcome. So I think that's a brilliant thing you brought in.
Sure, thank you. I'm getting few signals from the host as well.
I want to chip in there, and I want you all to realize the difference between a business and a brand. I believe brand is much more powerful. Businesses transact. Brands don't transact. Brands play a role in your life which is beyond profit. Right? That's the power of the brand. So brands need to answer, why do I exist as a brand? And play the role which is beyond just product. Right? So irrespective of how many times you sell the product, if your brand does not have the ability to make the customer happy, feel good about them, their relationship with whoever it is, they will not find a need to come back to you. And that's the power of brand. And that's the difference between business and brand.
My last question would be to actually both of you, and I'll request you to make it short, but for the policymakers, because there is a lot of things industry is doing. Do you find this as a one-way road where companies are trying to reach out to farmers in best possible ways and come up with innovative solutions and something for the farmer, like you rightly mentioned, like all companies do that. It's everything we do is, like, major part of it is for the farmers. But do you think there is enough support from the policymakers in India in the role what you're playing for your individual companies or the sector?
In terms of digital, I think it's getting better, because now I can clearly see that the adoption is also getting better in terms of the digital, and also now farmers are actually using smartphones more. If one would visit any villages, you will get to see that farmers are also comfortable using smartphones. So these policies across telecom and apps and networking is helping. In terms of data, also now data privacy is coming into the picture. So things are getting better in terms of the rules and regulations. Yeah, but of course, I'm sure there's more that can be done.
Yeah, I think if you ask me, it's directly driven by the government of India. and followed by state governments. So if you look at, for example, simple ways, transfer of farmers' money, which happens twice or thrice a year. In one stroke of a button, lakhs of crores of rupees going to. There's a part of digitalization education. Two, thanks to the initiatives, like for example, one small example I'll give you was that, the soil health cards were, which were there for ages, but it is now digitized. In Krishi Bhavan sitting, about lakhs and lakhs of soil samples are analyzed across the country, and those soil sample PDF reports are directly going into the farmers' phones. So he had to just go to a dealer or a company and show that it's like a prescription, and if the company or the dealer has to recommend your soil is good in so-and-so nutrient, it deficient in so-and-so, but add to it what crop is he going to cultivate. In fact, the soil health card also gives particular, what you call crop examples. If you ask me, Government of India was the first one to get into this digitization, because otherwise also the government's mandate is towards digitization of everything. So I think they are certainly taking a front seat in this aspect.
Yeah, it's actually a very good news. We have a few delegates who here were visiting us from Andhra and Telangana, who have been doing this for years now, which I know. If you can just raise your hands, they'll be doing tens of thousands of soil tests every year. I've been told they are doing it from way back from 2010s, I think, and digitizing it as well. And with government showing this initiative and making it common for each and everyone, I think they'll just boost their confidence and make things much more easier for them.
Sorry. In fact, I have noted something very interesting. Telangana government is doing a lot in agriculture digitization. Of course, now Andhra is taking a lead again because the Chandrababu Naidu, who is the digital savvy, has come back again. That's happening. I just wanted to mention one thing. Companies like Microsoft have taken so much interest. If you just drive from here, KVK Baramati, they have the whole setup happening there. And I don't know if you have watched Satya Nadella when he was here in Hyderabad, in India in December end. He has focused so much about this KVK Baramati and what Microsoft is doing there.
I think we had a wonderful discussion. Just before closing this, I would like to take one takeaway, would be one or two words about data, digital, and future in agriculture.
So, in few words, I'll just say that technology has a great ROI in the agriculture space, and we truly believe in it.
Like?
I won't go the data side. I would leave with two things. One is there is enough and more of shit out there. Don't create another shit for shit. Okay, let that register in all of you, because that if it is not for shit, it is a brand. So one to the other, there is no difference, right? And then the second one is more to do, will make Salman very happy, Salman Khan, is being human. Yeah. So these two takeaways I would like to leave it here.
Yeah, I would like to emphasize a word which was, thanks to COVID times, this was phygital. See, agriculture is a combination of hard work and smart work. Only smart work will not work in agriculture. You have to go and soil your legs and hands. Goyal sir, तो जब तक आप field में नहीं जाओगे तो काम नहीं होगा. तो phygital is very important. So that's how things would work. So it's a combination of physical activities along with the digital activities.
Thank you. So there is a huge scope for data and digital, and the only reason being, which we had reiterated, that because of the ever-increasing population, global population, and ever-increasing climatic conditions, difficulties in climatic conditions, and for that, right use of data and digital infrastructure is really, really important. There are a few takeaways which I've taken from you, and I've made my notes as well. So a few points to close in with is digital is no longer optional. There are challenges, but opportunities are even greater. And next practices definitely involve collaboration on both industry, government, as well as farmer side. So thank you, panelists. Thank you so much for your time, and thank you, audience, for being very patient and listening to our conversations. Now I'll have a quick questions for you. I mean, yeah, I can take that applause first for ending the session. Yeah. And there are, I'll take 3, 4, am I allowed 3, 4 questions? We have time, right? Thank you so much.
But please make it short.
Yeah. So please, no questions. Yeah. Please introduce yourself and ask your question.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all. Myself Kishore Babu, and you have heard a couple of times when Raj Agarwal sir was mentioning. It was a great opportunity. It's not a question. My point is, as it has been continued to the Raj sir's point, when I am approaching to enterprises to sell any of the digital solutions, the first thing comes as a team, channel, then is a farmer. So here my request to Rahul sir will be, as you develop an application under our association as a farmer's first level to engagement, because most of the enterprise anyhow we will not enable the commercials. So better we have a association level communication, so that farmer will be downloading one or only one application as a nutrient holistically, and all other stakeholders can be participated. So I think that will be at least helpful for to give a transparent and right communication to farmers.
Okay. Thank you. Actually, it was a suggestion. So, next question. You want to answer him? Because he just made a suggestion. Yeah, it's just a suggestion.
So any questions?
Yeah.
Any questions? You're sitting this side? That side? So I guess there's no question. Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, panelists. Thank you so much, Mr. Omkar Patil. It was a great, healthy discussion. And I would like to call Mr. Rahul to felicitate them. So please come on the stage. Yeah. So please. Please be in the center. Thank you. So please, in the center. Yeah. Can we have a big round of applause, please, audience? May I have a big round of applause? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. So before moving forward, I can see that the lunch was really tasty, and I believe everybody liked the lunch, right? Everybody had their lunch properly, right? Can I have the scream? I can't hear you all. Did you all had a lunch properly? Was it tasty? Was it tasty? But I can see it was so tasty that session is going a little down. So can I request you all to please stand up? Please stand up. Everybody, please stand up. And can I have the energetic song? So there's a very small thing. All right, so I would actually want both the hands on the front. Chalo. So there's a song as well. Keep on doing like this. Whatever I do, please follow. Everybody, just keep on doing this. Roll your neck. Roll it on the other side. Okay, so just turn on your left hand side. Just turn on your left hand side. You all can turn on the right. My right hand siders can turn on the right. And my left hand siders can turn on the left. Can I have the song, please? So, bachpan mein humne kiya tha. We had done this one hand distance stuff, right? Everybody knows? One hand distance. आप लोगों को हाथ आगे करना है. Just do your hands in front. One hand distance. Okay? Just give a massage to your partner, fellow partner. Come on, please. Touch the shoulders. Come on, touch the shoulders. Touch the shoulders. Give the massage to them. Yeah, from both the hands. From both the hands. Please. Please, everybody is tired. Everybody is tired. Now you all can just turn opposite. Just turn on your right hand side and give it back. Sir, please turn right hand side. Right hand side. Give it back. Give the massage back. So you can come here. You can come here. He's alone. Come this side. Everybody here as well. Okay, now I believe everybody is energetic. I believe everyone is fresh now. So we can move forward, right? I can't hear you all. Can we move forward? Can we move forward? Please, I can't hear the scream. How can I move forward? There, behind. Everybody sitting behind. Can we move forward? Okay. One loud shout out, please. One loud shout out. Can we move forward? Okay, I think we can move forward. I think we can move forward. Thank you so much. Thank you for the song. All right, so moving forward, we have the banking partner presentation. May I request Mr. Shivam Dave, the SVP, Institutional Banking Group of DSB Bank India Limited, to come up on the stage, please. Thank you, sir. DBS Bank, I'm so sorry. So I hand it over to you, sir.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Warm good afternoon. And I'm Shivam. I represent DBS Bank here. Firstly, I would really want to take this opportunity to thank the Indian Micro Fertilizers Manufacturers Association for giving us this opportunity to partner with you. This is one of the focus segments for us as a bank. And we would really want to spend the next 10 minutes talking about, not too much about DBS, but more about how we as a bank can partner you, support you in your growth or in your next phase of growth. So firstly, I'll just take some time to talk about who we are. We are a Singapore headquartered bank. We actually, as we speak, we've just completed 30 years of our presence in India. We are a fairly large bank globally. Our key focus markets, of course, which is our headquarter, which is in Singapore, but also the entire ASEAN countries. Last year, we made about 20.2 billion revenue Singapore dollars and about 10 billion in profits. For 5 years in running, we've been awarded the best bank in the world. And for 15 years running, we've been awarded the safest bank in the world. Now coming about DBS in India, like I said, for 30 years now we are present. This is our 31st year in India. We are the largest foreign bank in the country. We are present across the geography and all the markets that we spoke about. Across the country, we have about 600 plus branches. We were the first bank in India, first foreign bank in India to convert to a wholly owned subsidiary. And as I said earlier, we are the largest foreign bank in India as far as market presence is concerned. Now, this is what I think is really more relevant in terms of how we can help you. So what we've done is we've created a few use cases, especially for the segment that we all of us are here for, and how it is relevant for all of you. Okay. First and foremost, what products we can offer. First is the working capital solution that we have. Working capital solution is nothing but overdraft, cash credit, term loans. These are primarily how it is going to help you is that all of you have seasonal crop cycles and obviously irregular revenue patterns. Money is not available. I mean, with working capital, the money will be available for you throughout the year, and obviously it will help you address your irregular crop cycles or your irregular crop cycle and the irregular revenue pattern. Second important use case is the supply chain finance. Supply chain finance is nothing but a seamless solution wherein we actually, you have an anchor to whom we can actually pay, and they will procure raw materials. This will ensure that again, raw materials are available to you throughout the year. Your payments are streamlined, and there is a seamless transfer of payments between you and your supplier. Next is, a lot of you would be obviously into exports. So we also have tailor-made solutions for those who are into exports. You would require, your business would require operating across the globe. So for those products, we obviously have something which is called as an ARP, which is offered both with domestic and international, which is nothing but your account receivables purchase. Whenever you have any accounts receivable, we'll discount them and you'll actually get the money upfront, and we'll get the payment from the anchor later. Also, we offer export credit, we offer LCs. If any of you do require bank guarantees, we even do that. And most importantly, being a foreign bank, obviously your FX hedging. If you are into exports or imports, the way the currency is moving, right, it's always better to have an hedged position, and that's where we will help you in terms of your product. Also, we have our online app, which is it's called DBS Ideal, and we really believe that our slogan, which is live more, bank less. So we really want you to spend more time focusing on your business, on what you like doing, instead of worrying about your banking solutions or banking issues. And that's where we come in, and that's where our Ideal app is the most ideal partner for you. So what are this is more in details on what lending solutions are available. First and foremost is working capital finance. It's available both in domestic as well as foreign currency. The loan tenure will vary anywhere from 3 months to 12 months, and it's a revolving facility. So it will keep revolving throughout the cycle of as and when you need it. What are the products that we offer? We offer overdraft, we offer cash credit, we offer short-term demand loan, export finance. So these are the various products that we offer. And this is obviously we can customize basis your business or basis your requirement. We can also customize to match your working capital cycle here. Second is long-term financing. Working capital was more on the short-term financing. On the long-term financing, we have term loans available, which are again both available in domestic as well as foreign currency. So if you are into exports, you really want to, it always makes sense to get a foreign currency term loan so that you don't run the risk on the currency. Also, for long-term, we have a loan against property, which we offer for a tenure of 15 years. We also do CAPEX buyer's credit, which is available for imports. And this is also, we'll match in terms of what your requirement is, if you are an exporter or an importer, and we'll tailor-make the solution for you. Again, like I spoke in my previous slide about supplier financing, this is again which is available, which we call as a supplier financing solution. This will ensure that the payment is made to your anchor, you get your raw materials at day 0 once the payment is made, and obviously once your sale happens, you can pay it to us. So we also have tailor-made solutions for structured and your trade financing platforms. So that was it. We also have a stall there. Our team is there. If you have any more questions, if you need any more, if you have anything else, we are available throughout the day. Please do reach out to us. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So we'll be now starting with the pitch party. So I would like Mr. Rahul to please come up on the stage and introduce the jury members.
So good afternoon. Have you guys had a good panel in the afternoon? We had a good panel. We had a good discussion on banking. Can I have everyone scream out how well they liked the panel? I think the Data Digital panel was brilliant. So I think, can we have a round of applause for all of them, please? And thank you very much to DBS Bank for being one of our major partners for this event. I think they've really supported. They have some phenomenal stuff that can be offered to our industry, and I hope that all of you will take the opportunity to meet with them. Now we are coming to one of the highlights of the IMA National Crop Nutrition Summit, which is the rapid fire pitch party. The pitch party typically has been done, this is the second time IMA is doing it. This is following a brilliant format where every single innovator who wants our companies to understand their product or service and give them market access. This is not a pitch for money. This is a pitch for market access. All of you here are decision makers in the room. All of you have your own distribution networks. All of you have ways to take these innovations to market. We are now presenting to you from IMA 10 of the most innovative products and services in 5 focus areas. The 5 focus areas will be interesting enough for all of us to adapt as part of their product and service, and you can provide market access to these companies. So what we are looking at is, when you look at these pitches, please look at how it can actually work for you. These are innovators, not startups necessarily. These may be people who are pitching from large companies, who are B2B companies, who are willing to provide white label solutions. So it's not just startup pitches. This is a pitch from any company who is innovative and would like to give out a product or service for any of us to give market access to. I hope that's clear. Is that clear? Can you guys raise your hand if you find that you understood the pitch, the purpose of the pitch today? Great. How many of you are excited to see 10 new innovations for agribusiness? Can we shout out, please? Phenomenal. This is really the heart and soul of the innovation and the sustainable agriculture piece of this summit. Please be very, very active, participative. We want this to feel like a pitch party because it's fun. You celebrate innovation, okay? For which we have now 4 jury members. These 4 jury members will be given their evaluation sheets, and we also have a live online poll, which is the popular vote that all of you can give at the end of the pitches, so that we can on live actually award the most popular innovation from an audience perspective. But we also have 4 very, very interesting jury members. I'm going to read out their names and designations. They shall be evaluating it based on Professor C.K. Prahlad's innovation model. This is a model that was actually put out by Professor Prahlad, one of the world's foremost management thinkers, as part of India at 75, India's way of solving problems. We use this as part of the Cultino YI network, Young Indians network. The Cultino network use the C.K. Prahlad innovation framework to evaluate innovations, and we are going to use the same format to evaluate these innovations this afternoon. So you'll have a jury evaluation and a popular vote. Does that sound good? Yes? So the best innovations, the top 3, shall be awarded at the Bombay Stock Exchange on the trading floor tomorrow, when we ring the bell, when normally IPOs happen. That's when the top 3 innovations shall be given their awards from the popular vote as well as from the jury vote. Okay, so we are going to recognize them tomorrow based on your input and the jury's input. I'd like to just introduce the jury members. I'd like them to maybe stand up, shout out, so that you know who they are. If you don't agree with their ratings, you know where to find them, right? If you agree with them, you can give them an extra beer at dinner, okay? So that's fun. So let's look at our first jury member is the sponsor of the pitch party, our past president, Mr. Vaibhav Kashikar, IMA past president, He is also the treasurer of the National Seed Association of India. So Vaibhav is our first jury member. We also have Ms. Dr. R.K. Tevatia, the executive director of the Microfertilizer Association of Indian Microfertilizer Manufacturer Association. We have Laik Ali, who you just heard as part of the branding panel, but he's now playing the role of co-founder of Cultino, the innovation network that I just talked about. And we have Mr. Sudarshan Chari, who does not have to sit on the side because he needs to be part of the jury. So if we can, if someone could just get a seat for him, it'll be great. And then we can, please, we can just move one chair if possible. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. If we could just take a seat on the front row. Mr. Sudarshan Chari, the Managing Director and Head of Institutional Banking Group of the DBS Bank India Limited. So, you have 4 very, very eminent jury members who will evaluate based on C.K. Prahlad's innovation framework. And we will also have a popular vote, like I said, based on the innovations that are going to come out. The 5 segments. Our first segment will be supply chain and market access. Our second segment will be automation, drone, and robotics. Our third segment will be precision nutrient management. Our fourth segment will be biostimulants and organic inputs. Our fifth segment will be regenerative agriculture. So these are our 5 segments, and we are going to have 10 innovations that will be presented to each one of you. Let's give them great encouragement when they present their innovations, and let this feel like a pitch party in its true sense. Thank you very much, and I'm going to hand it over to our MC to kind of introduce each of the pitchers. Each pitch will last for a maximum of 3 to 4 minutes. It's a rapid-fire pitch, 3 to 4 minutes maximum, where you need to make your case. It's not death by PowerPoint, okay? They may have a couple of slides, but it's 3 to 4 minutes. Make your pitch and meet the same people over dinner this evening, speak more about it, and hopefully sign a deal tomorrow, okay? That's the idea. Just another point of information, we are looking at, tomorrow at the Bombay Stock Exchange, applying for an India Book of Record for the maximum number of deals signed at a summit of this nature. We are looking at B2B meetings taking place tomorrow. The number of B2B meetings will be counted, and we are hoping to have at least 500 meetings tomorrow applying for the India Book of Record, which means your presence tomorrow and your participation today will actually enable this to happen. So that's the idea. Let's now get into the business mode of this summit, and over to you to introduce the sequence of speakers. Thank you.
All right, so like the topic Soha has already said, first one is supply chain and market access. So I would like to call up on the stage Mr. Deepak Kalra, Senior Vice President of DeHaat. Can I have him on the stage, please? Mr. Deepak Kalra, yeah. Can I have a huge round of applause for him? Thank you, sir.
First of all, my name is Deepak Kalia. Little amendment. Secondly, it's a surprise to me. Till yesterday, I didn't know I have to make this presentation. But because it's 3 minutes, so it made my thing much easier. So I'm Senior Vice President for DeHaat. And we are, as you know, company name is Green Egg Revolution Private Limited. We are a 13-year-old company. Yesterday was our Founders Day. We have a turnover of about 3,500 crores. 2,000 crore is for taking the output from the farmers, and 1,500 crore is supplying input to the farmers. We do all kinds of data management, technology innovation, and we pitch. I think we are operating now in 13 states, and we will be moving to another 4 in this next 6 months. We are touching about 1.5 million farmers every day, and all your products, whichever, of course, few of the companies here are our supplier also. And any product which you want to market through the heart, you can actually use our complete system, which not only includes the basic people working on the field, but also the technology. I think today we are known as one of the world's largest agri-tech company, and that is only possible with the technology which we have introduced. And if we have to do business across the world, which we are planning, and we are already operating in another 3-4 countries, then the only way is to how to take technology to the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. So up we have the next person, who is Mr. Praveen Shinde, the Director of Kheti Gadi. May I have you on the stage, sir, please? Kindly give them a big round of applause, sir. Please. Yeah, thank you.
Namaskar and good afternoon. I'm Praveen Shinde, founder and director of Kheti Gadi. So Kheti Gadi is working for farmers. Basically, we provide the advisory platform for farmers, mechanization and nutrition management. So we are working all over India. Right now, we have 6.5 million farmers registered with us. And last year we done our GMV, 3,000 crore GMV we closed last year. And this year, till date, we closed 5,000 crore GMV. Kheti Gadi mainly working in buy, sell, rent, hire tractors and mechanization to all over India with corrective actions for the farming practices. So Kheti Gadi have 1.6 million page visit every month. Kheti Gadi have 1.2 million app installations, and social media have 2 million followers. Every month we getting around 10 million engagement to our social media and mobile app. Right now we are serving the John Deere, New Holland, Massey Ferguson, that type of big clients in India. And next year, we are planning to expand our Kheti Gadi platform to Africa country. Here we also serving through Kheti Guru. Kheti Guru is a agriculture advisory platform. Here we provide farmers their plant and fertilizers advisory. All services for farmers are free of cost. We do marketing for those companies who have their mechanization product and agrochemical products. So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Praveen Shinde. So the next topic we have is automation, drones, and robotics. On it, we have, one second. So I would like to call upon the stage Mr. Omkar Parab, the Deputy Manager in Marketing, Aries Agro Equipments Private Limited. Can I have him on the stage, please? Mr. Omkar Parab. Can I have a big round of applause? Thank you.
Hello. Check. Hello, check. Okay.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Everyone over here? Okay. Hi. So I'll be talking about drones. So basically, Aries is the first one to get the DGCA approved license. We started in 2019 with the drones, and currently we are operating in major sectors. Pan India, we are there. We are currently, what we are offering is we are into drone sales as well as rental spray services. We have a 10-liter model plus one 30-liter model is what we have at our stall. And also we have the foliar spray range for the drones, which is required because all products are not compatible with drones. And also we have started this pilot training program. So we are providing this opportunity for the people to earn by giving this pilot training program so they can start their own businesses as an operator model. So this is what we have a thought. And as we can see, we have we can use drones in various sectors, like fertilizer is one, then soil health monitoring can be, then seeding and broadcasting is a major thing which people use outside India also. And analyzing is also one of the things. Yeah, so this I told. Also, we have done a campaigns of, we recently did a 100 days drone yatra covering majority of the India, and the result was very fantastic. People were giving good feedbacks about the product, and the efficiency has obviously increased by using the drone.
Next slide, please.
Yeah, so these are some of the images of our drone yatra which we did, a 100 days campaign which happened pan India. Yeah, so this is cost analysis we did, and you can see there's what the difference is. So majority is time consumption is reduced very largely. So time required by normal traditional method, what they are using, is very less compared to our drone. And water consumption has also reduced significantly. So these are the major differences which you can see while you are using the drone. That's it. And majorly it's about the academy which we have started. It's a pilot training center which we have started with in tie-up with ITM University at Chhattisgarh, Raipur. And we are having this 30-liter drone for the large field operations. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. So the next topic is precision nutrient management. For this, can I call on the stage Mr. Narendra Kaushal, CEO of Biofizz AG. Thank you, sir.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Narendra Kaushal. I'm working as a CEO with Biofizz Agritech Private Limited. So we have looked at the two challenges in the agriculture sector. The first one is that we saw one of the report of World Health Organization which talks about 2 lakh farmers dying every year, 30 lakh farmers being hospitalized because of the pesticide poisoning. So this was the first challenge. The second challenge that we looked at is the precision dosing. You go to the farmer's field, you see that how everything is being applied as per with the estimation only. The measurements of the chemicals, nutrients, everything happen on the estimation basis. So we have come up with an innovative tablet-in-tablet technology. And this technology, this tablet is, you don't come in the direct contact with the AI. AI is inside, and over that we have done the coating of the pharma ingredients, so that the only thing that farmer has to do is to just take out one tablet, put it into the water tank. It is safe. It is safe because you are handling right now the pharma ingredients. You just need to put it into the water tank. It will automatically, because of its effervescence, it will automatically dissolve, and then farmer is ready for application. So along with that, what we have done that each tablet has been made in such a way that each tablet is sufficient for 15 to 20 liter of water. So just 1 tablet, put it into the water backpack, apply it, and move out. And this is ULV formulation, future ready. For drones, you need ULV formulation, and it is ready with us. Now, we have also come up with the fresh packing. Earlier, we were giving in plastic tubes. We are saying that we don't want plastics in agriculture sector. It's all aluminum foil now. Just need to peel one. If a farmer need 1 tablet, he need to take out 1 tablet, put it into the tank, and no spillage. No spillage. You will, in the farm, if you go, you will see how the chemicals are spread. So, and it is so handy. On the backpack itself, you can carry 1,000 acres of product on the in the backpack itself. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
So it is dissolved.
So with the same topic, that is precision nutrient management, we have the next person, Mr. Omkar Patil, General Manager, Marketing, Aries Agro Limited. Mr. Omkar Patil, yeah. Okay, please give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much, and thank you for putting me next to Biofees. We are actually explaining the same concept, why carry more when you can carry less, because less is better. So here I am to pitch a field-proven product, which is Aries HD. What is HD? HD is nothing but high density. We have just altered the physics of the product and made the product in such a way that it absorbs quickly and there is less wastage. So I'll just go on with the PPT. We were allowed only 3 slides. I have stuck to the rules and the regulations. So Aries HD NPKs. So all the NPK range what Aries offers, we have it in HD range. Now what HD is? HD is high density. Instead of, it's a proven formula of 1:5, where you're using 1 kg of your traditional NPKs. HD formula has the ability to give you same or better results in 200 grams. So this is a field-proven formula, field-proven product. We have been selling it for more than 4 years now, and I'm here with a single-point agenda to make it as a B2B opportunity for you and for me. It's environmentally sustainable. Can we go on to next? Yeah, so key benefits for farmers. Maximize productivity and minimize cost. Like I said, from all angles, his cost is coming down by 30%, his transport cost is coming down, his storage cost is coming down. You will require same liters of water to spray that, but the input, what you're putting, is coming down by 80%. So 1:5 ratio is what we have proven it, and the product is giving excellent results. Talking about environmental sustainability, this product is specifically designed for foliar sprays, so there is minimal or no leaching at soil level, which helps you protect your soil, and there is no wastage also. So you can visit at our stall at Aries Agro, which is the biggest stall you can see over here, and can discuss more about this product. I've got a limited time over here to pitch it, but I'll be happy to explain more about the products and give more detailed information. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Can you please be there? Yeah. So I would like to call upon all the presenters, Mr. Deepak Kalra, Mr. Praveen Shinde, Mr. Omkar Parab, and Mr. Narendra Kaushal. Please come up on the stage, as our juries have some questions for y'all. So they'll be asking you all questions. Thank you.
I have a question for BioFizz. Yeah, I wanted to understand, does such a product is available outside India, and what has been the success of commercialization so far?
See, outside India, yes, the tablet technology is available. However, in India, we have got the patent. The patent rights are with us now. And in India, we will be the only company who will be selling this tablet for fertilizer, micronutrient, humic acid, and as well as pesticides.
Great. I have two questions. One is to Omkar, and I wanted to understand how different is your solution or product, what you pitched, different from Biofizz? Is it very similar?
No, it's a different. The concept is same. We are reducing the weight, but here he is giving in a tablet form. For me, I'm giving in a denser material. So instead of carrying a 1 kg pack, I'm giving you a 200 gram pack. Or for instance, if your same goes with 25.
So instead of you're reducing, he's made it into a tablet. So conceptually, both are the same.
Yes.
Okay. And I have one question to Deepak. Were you pitching market access, Deepak? I wanted to understand because you were the first one, so I was wondering what it was. So were you showcasing that you have the ability to take any product to market?
Exactly. So as I said that we have about 2,200 employees now working with us, out of which 1,600 are on the field every day.
Okay.
So we are working in 13 states and we are adding another 4 in the time to come. So we can actually take any product to the field with the help of technology. We are using drone, we are using any new technology which has come. Almost 5 to 6 companies of drones are working with us. So all these new technology, all this fizz, we are the one who is going to create that fizz in the market.
You're going to take them to market.
We are actually, just to add, 150 containers of banana we are exporting every month.
Okay.
So we are one of the largest exporter of today horticulture crops from India. We are also one of the biggest trader of makkah today because we started from Bihar.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like just one point, even this HD is drone compatible. We are talking about next new practices, next technology, next practices, and this actually fits in that bracket. And that's where the USP of the product is. It's not just saving cost, it's about the future as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, jury members. Thank you, presenters. Can I have a big round of applause for them, please? Thank you. So. All right, so on this, we are halfway through, and now I would like to call up on. So the topic for the next presenter is biostimulants and organic inputs. Mr. Rajan Bhatia, Strategic Partnership Institutional and International G Fertilizers. Can I have you on the stage, please? JK Fertilizers, okay. So yeah, can I have a big round of applause for him? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm really lucky because we've got a lot of good companies who have come up. And when I'm trying to pitch this to everybody, it gives me a pleasure that kahin na kahin to mera nikal jayega. Somebody will definitely take my products. So, I was just thinking, or when we were talking about presenting here, I was just thinking that when I was talking to somebody about sustainability, the dealer came and told me that, yes, I like sustainability, I appreciate sustainability. Like in my customers, or my clients, or my dealers, they need immediate results. Sabko abhi chahiye. So what about that? So, yes, of course, sabko abhi chahiye, but then, we have been promoting organic fertilizers, organic growth, organic things. It takes time. It has to be given some time. And what we have done here at Adit Bioorganic and JK Fertilizers, being one of the largest manufacturers of PROM and PDM in the country, having 700 metric tons per day produced in our company, we came out with a solution called as base granules. Base granules is a very simple product. Previously, everybody used to use bentonite to, coat products or, blend and give to the market. We have restructured them, reimagined them, regenerated them as base granules, and we have started using organic fertilizers like gypsum, dolomite, minerals, right? And made granules out of them. So these granules are sustainable. These granules are, they can have their own shape. What happens to bentonite is you can just coat them. You cannot blend them with something. You can, just HD wali baat kar rahe the people were talking about HD. To increase the capacity or to increase the HD, the density of the product, you need to have something added to it. With bentonite, the problem is you can coat it only once. With us, you can blend it. So what happens is when you make the heap of it, you can actually blend your own chemicals or your own fertilizers or organic things into it. So once the blending is done, and then you again coat it. So the coating becomes more. It is heavier than what it was previously. Bentonite is not useful, and sabse zyada bentonite has got heavy metals into it. You got aluminum into it, which is more than 20%, right? We know that soil ke andar humko organic karna hai. We want the soil to give more production. The farmers should get value out of it. Here what happens is we are giving bentonite, soil again regenerative nahi ho pata hai, and things go bad. So we started using these granules, and we are open to all collaborations. We invite everybody, the HD people, the drone people, the Dehat people, and everybody who can come with us, join hands. We at Adit Bioorganic are open to give granules as base granules. You can give us coatings, you can give us liquids, solids, we'll blend them and give you the best solutions. And let us give the farmers something of value. Bentonite does not give anything. Uske paas kuch apna hai hi nahi. तो वो किसी को क्या देगा? So let's give them silica, let's give them something which is actually valuable to the, उसके पैसों के बदले में हम उसको कुछ value दे, right? We give them something ताकि किसान कुछ अच्छा grow कर पाए और हमारी थालियों में समोसे के साथ जो आलू आता है, आलू में we get something out of it. Organic खाए, हमारे बच्चे organic खाए. Let's not give them something which is not useful. Carbon नहीं देना है, right? Sustainable चिल्लाते रहते हैं, लेकिन होता क्या है? No sustainability comes. People only talk about sustainability here on the stage. Right? Not in the personal lives. अंदर जाके देखिए, हम KFC जाने वाला है शाम को. Somebody here I was thinking, वो किसी को पूछ रहे थे कि आज खाना यहाँ खाना है कि कहीं से Zomato से order करना है. Let's start doing it. Let's be organic. मोदी जी चिल्ला के बोल रहे हैं organic करो. Let's try अपना कुछ करे. मैं कुछ नया नहीं लाऊं. There is nothing new in my product. सब पहले करते थे, granules सबके पास थे. Right? मैं कुछ नया नहीं लाऊं. I've just replaced bentonite with something which is feasible, which is organic. Thank you so much, guys.
All right, thank you so much. Before I move forward, Mr. Rahul would like to share some thoughts. So.
Good evening, guys. I hope you're enjoying the pitches. Interesting stuff happening. Yes? Okay, now what we need to definitely remember is after the pitches are over, we have 4 more to go. The jury will give, we will have a popular vote like I mentioned. But after which, what I require all of you to really look at is let's start interacting with these innovators. So we will be having the bus to the ice factory at 6 p.m. We will be giving you an hour for networking. In the stalls, in the networking zone, please don't miss that opportunity, because I think after hearing them live, you really want to catch it when it's fresh in your mind. So there will be an hour for networking. Also the stalls, you can visit the stalls. I know we had a lot of interesting panels. The stalls also, people would like you to see their products. So we're going to give you an hour exclusively to visit the stalls to meet the innovators. And the buses will leave for the ice factory at 6 p.m. sharp. We can leave directly from here and go there. The place will be set up in time for us. So 6 p.m. sharp, we will be leaving. You have an hour for networking after this event ends, approximately an hour, so that you can kind of make sure that you meet the innovators well in time. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, so for the same topic, that is biostimulants and organic input, we have the next person who is speaking is Mr. Amit Dubey, Business Head, Margo Biocontrols Private Limited. Can I have you on the stage, please? Can I have a big round of applause, please? I cannot hear the clap from that side corner. Zor se bajao yaar, taaliyan to bajao. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So I will directly, straightforward move to what innovative product we have. So we have a innovative product which is humic substance based. And when the word humic comes to our mind, usually what we think humic acid which is derived from coal, leonardite or lignite source. But here we have a product, humic substance based biostimulant, which is derived from fresh agri-renewable biomass. And this is extracted through a proprietary process. So I am here I'm not saying humic acid. What I'm saying, humic substance. Pay attention to that. Because humic substance, it means you're talking about humic acid, fulvic acid, and humins, which are more than 5,000 organic compounds which are present in this product. So the first difference itself is in the source of the product and in the composition of the product. But actually, what makes it innovative? How does it, ultimately impact the plant growth and benefit the farmer? This is because, can you move to next slide, please?
Next slide, please.
So I think the first difference is in the molecular weight. When we talk about this product, the molecular weight of this product is less than 500 Dalton. While most of the other products, humic acid-based products available in the market, they have molecular weight of more than 2000 Dalton. So this means the particle size of this particular product is very small. I will give parallels to nano. So any particle which is like less than 200 nanometer, we call it as a nanoparticle. So this product is having particle size of approximately 700 nanometer, which means it's nano-like. So this small particle size helps this product to easily enter into the plant cell. And this coupled with low CN ratio, which means more active sites, and also because this is from fresh agri-renewable biomass, more nitrogen is available. This leads to higher microbial activity in the soil. Now I come to the last point, which really makes this product innovative. So when we talk about humic acid, its biostimulatory effects are indirect. When I'm saying indirect, it means one is the physical, where it improves the soil structure, soil water holding capacity, soil aeration, and better root penetration, which helps plants to resist the drought-like conditions. Then the chemical, where it helps in chelating, which helps in better nutrient uptake, and we talk about the better the ion exchange. But here, apart from these activities, the other key activity here is that this product goes into the plant cell. It leads to cell growth. It leads to faster cell elongation, faster cell division, and overall better, the cell multiplication, which directly impacts the plant growth. So this product is having, these humans. And why this happens? This happens because of humans. Humans are the organic compounds which are present here. So some of these compounds, they are responsible for cytokinin and auxin-like activities. So they are not cytokinin and auxins, but they do the same thing in the plant system, which these hormones does. So you can see on this side, like the cytokinin kind of activities, where the leaf expansion. So control is just water, just 2 minutes I need. So control is just water and humic acid just with 2 drops. You can see the leaf expansion in case of radish and palak, then in case of cucumber hypocotyledon cell elongation, and then the root morphogenesis. So root and shoot growth goes significantly. Please, next slide. So we have done a lot of experiments in the university. What we have figured out that in case of a rice, the yield increase is more than 20%. In case of a crop like ginger, the yield increase is in excess of 40%. In case of cotton, 18%. And most interestingly, in case of a chili, which should be the interest for this gathering, where the yield increases 58%. And this is something which has baffled us. These are all university results. Just 1 minute. Because, why this has happened. So we have repeated this experiment with the university and requested them that please give us the reason why this is happening. And this is happening because of nutrient use efficiency. So one of the key reasons why so much yield increase is happening in this crop is that this product increases the nutrient use efficiency significantly. The nutrient uptake by the plant, is much, much better. So nitrogen use efficiency, you can see approximately 50% more with the use of this product, along with the recommended dose of fertilizer. The phosphorus use efficiency is nearly 80%. The potash use efficiency is nearly 47%. So what we are looking forward for here is, this is the product which improves the nutrient use efficiency. We are in a conference where we are talking about the micronutrients, and very small dose, micro dose of this particular product will help, to improve the nutrient use efficiency significantly. Apart from that, it helps in managing the abiotic stress. So here we have a product which is designed, developed, and really truly made in India. And we look forward for opportunities to work together with you so that we can make this product available to the farmer at a very optimum cost. And yes, this is a product, as a company, we work to make your product work better. So we look forward for opportunities to work together. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you so much, sir.
So up we have the next person, who is Mr. Siddharth Kaul, Global Director of Alchem Carbon Markets.
Hello.
Big round of applause, please, gentlemen.
Do we have the slides?
Can I have R.K. Goyal on the stage, please? I'm so sorry. After R.K. Goyal, sir, your presentation is there, so please. He's the Managing Director of South Asia Verdation Life Science. Up to you, sir.
Thank you, and very good evening, very good afternoon. So I'm going to take you to US now. I am from US, from North Carolina. Our company is based in US. We are #1 company in North America and Latin America. It is actually now Asian, and we are really talking about next 3 to 4 minutes, which is time is of course very short. But I will try to give this thing that how we are working in the US and almost 65 countries. I'm in this company last 12 years, but total out of 37 years of my experience, 25 years I worked for Bayer as an agrochemical guy, but last 12 years on the biostimulants and the biosolutions. So Cytozyme is the first company in India, friends. Cytozyme brought first biostimulant in 1981, 44 years back in India. We are the forefathers of biostimulant in India. The SPIC was the company. SPIC Cytozyme was the product which was brought from US, Salt Lake City. Still we import from Salt Lake City, and we are working in India last more than 44 years. And we are #1 company today in India with biostimulants. Our business is $2 million, and on this biostimulants and this thing. Claire is the boss of this company. For our 55 countries we work, and she works in, and we have almost 300 patented products. We work with almost 28 universities in the US, California University, Chicago University, like that. And products are, these are our partners. We work B2B business. In world, we are working with Corteva, FMCs, John Deere Tractor is our biggest distributor in the US, and Dole is the big company who's producing bananas. So we have 4 verticals in the overall biosolutions: seed treatment, fertilizer enhancers, biostimulants, and nutrients. So I will not take much time here. There is a McKinsey report just compared to Brazil and India. Brazil farmers use about 50% and above the biosolutions, but in India only 2%. This is a McKinsey report at 23. So it means Indian farmers are now perceiving the value proposition of biostimulants. So now coming to nutrient use efficiency, I'm seeing since morning many people are speaking about NUE, but we are the founders of NUE technology in US. Last 20 years back, our company founded the nutrient use efficiency for nitrogen and phosphorus. So how it works actually, and now Sterix.
Last 12 seconds.
This is the latest technology from US on this innovation of phosphorus. I will talk in 2 minutes. Sterix is the alternative DAP. Almost everybody knows that DAP is imported 100% from Canada and China to India. We are having about $30 billion subsidy on phosphorus and urea. So this technology, Sterix, is the innovative. It is only 1 kg per acre as a dose as compared to 50 kilo dose. So Sterix P and Sterix K, we launched this product from US in India last only 1 year back. Sterix P is for phosphorus. It is 12880, and Sterix K is 6049. And it contains BioSF 325. It means biostimulant is also there in the phosphorus. So it is the latest technology, and you can see the results here. This is the #1 product of US market. And we are lucky that India market has this product now. And let me just brief you, next year by January 26, we are going to manufacture these products in India now. Our company has decided we are bringing the technology to India, we'll formulate here, and we'll sell it here. So what is in, we say that we are nutrient use efficiency people. That is our website. I'm there tomorrow also there. And we are working in India today with 200 seed companies. Almost every big seed company is my customer today. And we are working with UPL, Gada Chemicals, Corteva, JU Agri Sciences, and many more companies. Thank you very much, and look forward to see you soon.
Thank you so much.
So the next topic is regenerative agriculture. And for this, we have Mr. Siddharth Kaul, the Global Director of Alcom Carbon Markets. Can I have you on the stage, please? Give him a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, and great to see everyone again here. I'm just going to wait for our slides, but in the time being, just a brief background on what I'll be presenting. I'm representing Alcom. We are a global biochar producer. We were formed in Singapore a couple of years back, and we have a facility in Philippines. We've come to India to introduce our product here, and the objective of this pitch is essentially to give you an idea of what biochar is, and hopefully to cover the various aspects in which it contributes towards regenerative agriculture. Finally, we do have our booth right at the very front, so feel free to come by. Moving forward from here as well, we're based, so we have our manufacturing plants in Surat, and we're headquartered in Singapore. Our pilot project is in the Philippines, and the reason why this is very relevant is that we've done a number of farm trials, and a lot of the data from that has given us the confidence to enter the Indian market and to introduce this product here as well. So I'd just like to give a brief introduction about biochar. It is a high carbon form of charcoal. It is made from organic material. In India and in the Philippines, we have been producing biochar from rice husk for nearly 3 years. We've produced close to 1,000 tons. And we have recorded a number of beneficial effects. Over here on this presentation, I've highlighted 5 of the key benefits that biochar brings in terms of improving soil health. I think most notably is the fact that it's a soil substrate. What we have noticed in our collaborations with the Polytechnic University in the Philippines is that it can absorb close to 3.5 times its weight in water, which means that based on for every kilo of biochar that you apply, you can absorb 3.5 kilos of water, which helps us especially in drier soils. It's extremely beneficial. The second thing I'd like to talk about again is nutrient retention and improving yields. We have applied close to 550 tons of biochar in the Philippines over the past 2 years. We've applied it on a number of crops from onion, rice, corn, sugarcane. And overall, we have noticed yield increases of 27% just through one application relative to the control at that time right adjacent to our application site. The third point I'd like to talk about, third and fourth, actually the next 3 points about pathogen control, NOx absorption, as well as contaminant control come from the fact that biochar has the ability to also absorb odors, heavy metals, and other sorts of contaminants that might be that might be available, that might be present in the soil. So with that, I'd just like to conclude by saying that we're a project developer. We have conducted nearly 50 farm trials, and given that our plant is based in Surat, we'd be very keen to collaborate. Our booth is up there, so feel free to reach out.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right, so we next have Ms. Sandeepa Karnetkar, the Chairman and Managing Director of Kan Biosys Private Limited. Please welcome her on the stage by giving her a big round of applause. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, all. Thank you very much for the applause. Nice, sumptuous lunch, I must say. So the definition of an entrepreneur I always tell to many people is an entrepreneur is a person who jumps off the cliff and learns how to build an aeroplane on his way down. So we are all having very great risk appetite, and that is how, in fact, once an entrepreneur, always an entrepreneur. So agriculture is really, it has got very much, many challenges which are overwhelming. Soil fertility is an issue, then food safety is an issue, and not the least, but pesticide residue also is an issue. So food safety, food security, all these are an issue which are in fact overwhelming, so much so that solutions may be many, but the solutions are not reaching the farmers to a great extent. So I'm a industrial microbiologist. We have the largest collection of microbes in India, and my company is called as Kan Biosys, And we are working in microbial inoculants for agriculture, for soil health management, for nutrient use efficiency, and also for biopesticides. So all these people, in fact, we are the first company to have liquid biofertilizers in India, and which got a President's Medal and also the WIPO Gold Medal. So we are able to standardize and stabilize microbes into liquid form and give them for different applications in agriculture. All of us know that many of us are talking about soil health, and we have to be able to keep our soils productive enough for the next generation. So we did some work on the lice stubble burning, which is right now troubling the farmers in Punjab and Haryana. And we did work, we created a technology which we spent around 6 crore rupees on the technology. And we created a technology which was taken to over 30,000 acres of farmers in Punjab and Haryana, wherein we created an in situ stubble incorporation technique for carbon sequestration. And that technology again won the MSME award for 25 lakh rupees. And this technology right now we are trying to take it to the farmers and create an incentivization model for these farmers so that they are able to utilize this technology and take it back to the soils. Because we are wasting a lot of carbon which has been produced to just fire. So this has to be able to done. India is a land of rich biodiversity, and we have amongst the largest collection of microbes in India, and we are trying to formulate them for many applications. We are working with many multinational companies who are trying to coat the seeds of different crops by using our microbes for creating functional seed treatment. This is going to be important for the farmers to make use of microbes and improve the biodiversity around his crops and help them make soils more productive and, in fact, living. We are also working with different multinational companies. In fact, the Bayer person is sitting over here to reduce the pesticide residues in food, which are useful for exports. So many of the farmers who are troubled with having the residues, I'm going to finish in just 30 seconds, like Arnab Goswami says every time, 30 seconds. So we are going to be able to grow many microbes, and we have now the largest fermentation capabilities in India, almost 10 million liters, which is going to be, in fact, giving the farmers access to different microbial products. So you're welcome to visit our booth, which is just here, and we are a part of the D. Sangos group, which is based out of France. We are having companies in around 40 countries, and we are able to work in 7 states of India and work with around 1.5 million farmers. And we are a team of around 250 people. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, please be on the stage. I would like to call upon Mr. Ranjan Bhatia, Mr. Amit Dubey, Mr. R.K. Goel, Mr. Siddharth Kaul, and you are here only. So please come up on the stage. We'll be having a jury questionnaire, question-answer round.
I had a question for Sandeepa. When you spoke about the stubble burning issue, is this already implemented, the product that you spoke about? Is it being used by the farmers today, or it's a plan?
No, it is not vaporware. It is, in fact, we work with the Technology Development Board in India, and we created a product called Speed Compost, which has been registered in Punjab and Haryana. And now we have commercially sold the product on 30,000 acres. Right now is also being used by the sugarcane farmers. And this, we plan to take it to different rice growing areas of India. So it is there, very much in the market.
And how has been how long has it been in the market, and what's been the initial response?
Yeah, 2015 we created this technology, and it has been in the market since 2019. And the response is good, but the farmers are wanting an incentivization model for carbon credits because they are not ready to spend more money on taking the straw back to the soil. So they want some incentives from the government, and we are still working on a carbon credit model, which is taking some time to set up, because that will in fact improve the utilization of the carbon and also the sequestration of carbon in the soil, because we are wasting a lot of carbon, and 2.5 tons of carbon in the rice stubble that can be incorporated into soil, which gives rise to around 18 to 20% increase in the yield in wheat, and also increasing the biodiversity for reducing the pesticide load again in the wheat.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
All right, so we are through with the question answers. Thank you so much, members.
So can we have a round of applause for all the guys who made their pitches, please? Loud and loud. I think we've had a very engaging audience. And now what we are going to do is we're going to vote for the most promising innovation, the Popular Award. Okay? So now you guys are all going to get a QR code on your screen. On the screens on top, yes. So just scan the QR code and you will get a link to a Google form. Just scan the QR code, everybody. Get a link to the Google form. It has the 10 companies listed in the relevant categories. And you can vote for the most promising innovation in your opinion. You may vote for as many companies as you want. There are 10 companies. If you like 3 of them, vote for 3 of them. That's fine. We're not doing any sort of a school evaluation here. So vote for as many as you want. Be fair. Let us know. It's an anonymous poll, so you can be as brutal as you want or as nice as you want. It doesn't matter. As long as you can get the most popular vote, we are then going to get our jury to present the popular awards today and the jury awards tomorrow, because that has to go into audit and all of that, because we need to make sure that the paperwork is fine. But today we will be giving the popular awards. So take a couple of minutes, just get the popular awards going, vote for as many as you want, or as few as you want, and you have maybe 2 or 3 minutes to get through this, and then we will go to the next segment of what we have to achieve today, which is very important because we are going to sign the official communique of the 5th National Crop Nutrition Summit, which summarizes our recommendations to government. And we would like all the companies present here today to sign that communique so that this becomes a joint set of recommendations. We will read out the communique. If you agree with the findings of what we are putting out, please come up on stage and sign the communique, which we can then present to the Government of India and the Government of Maharashtra as IMA, which we do every year. So we will read out the communique after this segment. If you agree with the points, recommendations we are making, you're welcome to come in and sign the communique on behalf of your companies here on stage. So this is a very important segment. It's your voice that will go to the government. So take a couple of minutes to get the online poll done, and then we're going to sign the communique a few minutes later. So no going anywhere, please. Yeah? All the people there, the tea coffee will be served at 5 o'clock. Please come in, participate, get in the votes. I am observing all of you, and I know where to find you later. So come on, guys. Move out. I want everybody's vote. It's very important that everyone's voice is heard. Otherwise, what's the democracy all about? Come on, let's get everyone's voice heard. Of course you can. You have only 4 votes, though. Okay. So we have the forms. We're going to give a couple of minutes more. The guys at the back end can tell me once you find a 100+ number, because I think we have definitely about 150 people around. So let's, because I see people all over. Everyone on the side, everyone doing business, everyone talking is also supposed to vote, as long as you've listened to the pitch, yeah? All done? You can vote for as many or as few as you want. The jury has been able to submit. So can, Shama, can you, Mahesh, can you collect the jury form so that we can start adding the scores and be ready for tomorrow? The The silence is, I don't know, the silence is deafening, or is the silence meaning that you guys are actually thinking a lot? Either ways, it's good, that's fine. Hands up, those who finished, please. All who finished, please complete. Please put your hands up so I know when to start. We still have a few stragglers who are maybe copying their neighbors' answers, but we'll wait a couple of minutes more. We'll wait a couple of minutes more. Can we have the BSc QR code as well? Okay, great. So guys, those who have completed the online poll, this is the BSc one. We have a second QR code you must sign in, because this will give you the name and mobile number of your name and mobile number for entry to the BSc tomorrow. So for entry to the Bombay Stock Exchange tomorrow, we have to give them your Aadhaar-linked mobile number. Because at the entry, you will be asked for your mobile number and you will receive an OTP on that number based on your Aadhaar number. So please ensure that you have given your name and mobile number, which is linked to your Aadhaar card, so that the security at Bombay Stock Exchange can let you into the building. Okay, so please complete this. This is very important. We have some of your mobile numbers, but many of you came in before the registration was complete, and there was a bit of a chaos in the morning. So just get this so we can iron out the data and send it to the stock exchange in the next half an hour. So please give your name and mobile number linked to your Aadhaar for entry to the BSc tomorrow. The entry to the Bombay Stock Exchange will start at 8:30 in the morning. Please be there on time, 8:30 a.m. The B2B meetings start at 9 a.m. So if you're late, you're going to lose some meetings, okay? So please be there at 8:30 with your Aadhaar on your digital Aadhaar on DigiLocker or your physical Aadhaar card. Either one is okay, and you will be allowed entry once you get the OTP from the mobile number that you are giving right now. So please make sure you do both of these, and then we'll get down to the next segment. If you don't have your Aadhaar card, you might use your passport if any of you have come from abroad, or your driving license. But Aadhaar is the best way to get entry. Yeah. You can give your PAN as well, it doesn't matter. So Aadhaar or PAN, right? Only PAN, okay. So please give your, 1 second, who made this form? Who made the form? Is it Aadhaar or PAN? It's written as PAN. PAN. So not Aadhaar. Okay, because he told me Aadhaar. Okay, fine. So please put your PAN number. Sorry, I am just the messenger, not the person who created the message. I perhaps messed up. Whatever is written there, please make sure you fill that up so that we can. Perfect. So you can find, yes. See, it's just that this will expedite entry. अगर पहले से दे दिया तो it's kind of pre-approved. If you try to do it there, वो 1000 चीज़ मांगेंगे, photo लेंगे and all this kind of stuff. So we're just trying to expedite entry as fast as possible. But please be there at 8:30 because meetings start at 9, yeah? Okay, great. So we're going to go in. Phone number is there, right? Okay. So the phone number that you're giving should be Aadhaar linked and the PAN number, right? So just make sure that you have provided this data and you should be sorted. You can get quick entry to the BSE tomorrow. Okay, super. So can we get to the popular award now? And can I have the jury members on stage, on stage, Dr. Tevatia?
We are from the same industry, so it's better that you talk about it. Go on. I'll chip in. The same thing, so it's better you speak. Good evening. I think wonderfully organized overall, a beautiful set of presentations. To me, I don't come from the industry, so some of them sound rocket science to me. But I've done justice because what I do is I equalize my score based on a certain aspect, right? So, but everybody's done a good job. I think it was wonderful to see amazing things happen within this particular space of agri and agri-tech. So good job, everybody, and I wish you all the best. And like they say in Olympics, it's not about winning, but it's about participating. So all of you all have done a great job and presented it well. I wish you all the best. There you go. Wonderful. So, yeah, the winners are there on screen. First is Can Biosis. Big round of applause. Second is Aries High Density NPKs. And third is Aries Drones. So congratulations, top three. And like I said, the others, you also deserve to be a winner, but then I guess only 3 can win here on stage today. So, but tomorrow again, this might be a different case altogether because jury would have voted something else. So we eagerly look forward to tomorrow too. So can we have Can Biosis on stage, please?
Aries density.
Aries HDKs.
Esto es una fiesta bien loca.
Aries drones. Aries drones.
Esto es una fiesta bien loca.
May I have all three winners up on the stage?
Winners together.
Winners together up on the stage. All three of them. Come on, fast.
Esto es una fiesta bien loca.
May I have all the jury members up on the stage for felicitation, please? All jury members.
Esto es una fiesta bien loca.
Center, please be at the center.
Esto es una fiesta bien loca.
Give me the list of pitches. Oh, sorry. We'd like to also felicitate the persons who've made pitches today. So we'd like to start with Mr. Deepak Kalra from Dehat. Can we have some music, please, and a lot of noise, please? Mr. Deepak Kalra from Dehat. Samir. Thank you very much. Mr. Praveen Shinde from Khetigadi. Come on, guys. You know you have to sign the communique, which is very important. I need all the energy there. The communique is very, very critical. I hope the communique is there on the screen for me to show. Next, Mr. Omkar Parab from Aries. Can we have Mr. Dange please help us felicitate? Mr. Narendra Goyal from Biofizz. Narendra Kaushal, sorry, my mistake, my apologies. Mr. Omkar Patil from Aries. Next is Mr. Rajan Bhatia from JK Fertilizers. Mr. Rajan Bhatia from JK Fertilizers. Can we have Mr. Kishore Shetty to help us with the felicitation now, please? Next is Mr. Amit Dubey from Margo Biocontrols. Next is Mr. R.K. Goyal from Verdasian Life Sciences. Next is Mr. Siddharth Kaul, Global Director from Alcom. And Dr. Sandeepa Kanitkar from Can Biosys. Is there anyone else from Can Biosys here? Okay, so we'll give her memento later. So thank you very much. And this concludes the pitch party segment. We now have the communique that needs to be signed. Can I have a copy of the communique, please?
Communique.
The communique basically is a document that we provide to the government based on the discussions that have taken place at the managing committee and also during the summit. So I'm going to read out the key elements of the communique. We would like your opinion on whether this is something that you would like to take forward with government. This has gone through multiple rounds with our membership, with our managing committee, and also a lot of it was discussed during the course of today. The way we will be doing this communique signing is I will read the key elements of the communique. Companies that agree with the points that have been listed would be able to come up on stage and sign the communique on behalf of their respective companies. We will get you on stage in groups of 6 each, so it speeds up the process, okay? We would appreciate that every company present at least sends one representative to sign the communique this evening. The entire communique document becomes IMA's action plan for the current calendar year. Whatever is in the communique becomes our responsibility to take up with government for the next 2025 calendar year. This is our responsibility. We have done it in the past years. It has been very successful to take up many of these points. We will have the managing committee sign the communique first, after which members and non-members can all come up and sign the communique if you agree with the content that you feel you would like us to take up. I hope this is clear. We will have the communique read out very quickly. I'm only going to read the salient points, and then we hope that many of you will come in and sign this communique. Okay? Another couple of announcements. The IMA is for the first time ever as an association going to create a specially curated program for the next generation of your companies. This is being done at the Indian Institute of Management in Ahmedabad. We have a specific program which is designed for IMMA by the Indian Institute of Management in Ahmedabad, where any of you can send as members of IMMA your next generation. Because all of us believe that the next generation is now into the business. They are as professionals or as family members. We all have the next generation which is running our industry today or will soon run our industry and needs grooming like never before. There will be a global program run by the Indian Institute of Management in Ahmedabad in the month of May, end of May, which is off-season for us, and it will be a week-long program and will have some amazing content. So we do hope that you will all look forward to participating in this program for your next generation. The way the program is structured is you as a senior will need to be present along with your next generation for the program. So it's not that just the next generation is there. A senior member with the next generation will go through the program together so that whatever decisions are taken in the program by your next generation has your approval. Otherwise, they'll spend a week and they'll come back with some crazy ideas and you will turn them all down or you won't kind of align with that. So the idea is that you will need to, we're hoping that you will invest that 1 week with your next generation and something very, very productive will come out of the program. What we also hope, as all of you have noticed, I don't think any of you felt that we were competitors in this room today. We were all friends, we were all colleagues. And what we hope is the next generation in a classroom together will bond as classmates and this future of IMMA will get secured. That's really what we are all looking at. The future of our association gets secured. The next generation bonds as friends like all of us, and you will also get groomed as amazing professionals to take this industry into the future. I hope that this is an idea that all of you subscribe with. Do you like the idea? Yes? So I hope that all of you will participate. The program is ready. I have already got a proposal from the IIM Ahmedabad, and you will receive in your emails the proposal which has come from the IIM Ahmedabad within the next few days. And we hope that you will sign up your program in the month, your next generation in the month of May 2025. So great. So I'm looking forward to having many of you there as next gen of IMMA, and we will together create the next generation of this association in the best possible way. Yeah. So that's something that we all hope to achieve. Now, very quickly, we will read out the key elements of the communique, and then we can sign it. Can I have the managing committee members on the stage, please? All the managing committee members on the stage. Please have a seat. We can stand on both sides. We'll stand on both the sides, don't worry. So this is the official communique I'm going to read out. I think all of you can see it on your screens. The first point that we would like to take up, we'll just take up the main points, please. Can you scroll up, whoever is handling the stage, the screen? Yeah. Scroll up, please. The first point that we will take up is the national campaign for genuine product purchases. Please take the screen up. Please scroll up. Yeah. First point is the national campaign for genuine product purchases. We will be doing this in collaboration with the Government of India and the Government of Maharashtra, where IMMA member companies will get certified with their licensed products, and they will carry a specific brand logo. We certainly believe that this logo will soon become accepted as the standard, the gold standard for our industry, and we hope that this logo will certify that all our licenses are in place, and the government will also put our industry on a very high pedestal. This was also endorsed this morning by the Commissioner also. The second point that we will take up is ease of doing business, simplified registration for non-FCO products to encourage innovation with truthful labels, and market-driven liberalization of micronutrient mixtures. We have been talking a lot today on truthful labels, on innovation. We will be taking up truthful label registration. We have already taken it up with the government of Maharashtra, and we will be taking it up very strongly with the government of India, so that every product is subject to good, fair regulation, and nothing is undocumented. So this is the truthful label, second point. The third point we will take up is to strengthen the state fertilizer committees. As you are aware, IMA is a statutory member. We have a seat on the table of the State Fertilizer Committee in every single state of India. This is a privilege that IMA has that no other association has. And we would like to strengthen the state level engagement, and we are going to request every state government to conduct regular meetings, and we will be able to give inputs at those meetings. This is the third point that we have put in. The fourth point is we want to promote Make in India and recognize us as very specialized manufacturers. We also want that all of us as manufacturers have our license validity of at least 5 years. We don't want to keep going back and back to renew a license as long as we meet the standards. So this is the promoting Make in India for our range of specialty nutrients. The fifth point we will take up is to liberalize the exports and imports of non-subsidized fertilizers. We are requesting the government that as long as we are not claiming subsidies, we should be able to export and import freely without any licensing or any sort of restrictions. We certainly believe that for products like boric acid, etc., this is really going to help us. The government has said that as long as you can trace the fact that you are not claiming subsidy, show us how you will trace the fact that you are not claiming subsidy, and they are quite open to look at this particular suggestion to liberalize the export and import of non-subsidized fertilizers. Next point, we want that our knowledge sharing farmer training, which frankly develops the entire sector and is as socially responsible as anything else we can do. We want this to be recognized as part of our CSR contributions, as part of mandatory CSR that the government lays down for private limited and limited companies. We want farmer training activities done by all of us to be part of CSR activities. Next, we are going to create, as IMA, we hope that we will create in partnership with other associations an NABL accredited reference lab for micronutrient testing. We want that our lab is the gold standard of NABL testing, and we are looking at partnering with other associations like IMA and also with contributions from the government of India or the government of Maharashtra to help us set up such an NABL lab. Such an NABL lab, because this will then be a lab we can trust, and we can give this as reference samples as on behalf of the entire industry. That's point number 7. Point number 8, we want clear guidelines for licensing of nutrient and biostimulant combinations. Today it's a gray area. Many people are adding it. There is no labeling guidelines. We want the government to give us clear guidelines for licensing of nutrient and biostimulant combinations. And finally, we would like that the policy recommendations in conclusion are designed to create a transparent, innovation-friendly, business-enabling environment for the Indian crop nutrition industry. We urge the government to work closely with IMA and its members to implement these initiatives for the benefit of farmers, manufacturers, and the national economy. This is our recommendations to the government of India. I hope all of you will agree with these recommendations. This effectively then becomes IMA's work plan for 2025 on behalf of all of you, our members. So can I have, those of you who agree, can we just kind of show a hand of, show your hands up so we can have like an agreement. So basically we can take that this communique is approved and we hope that you will come up and sign the communique on behalf of your organizations. So we'll begin with the managing committee signing, and then in groups of 6, you can sign the communique and we'll have them scanned and ready and for submission to the governments in all the states and the center. Thank you very much. Thank you. One each. Just sign one each. We will just sign one each. We'll get the copies done. Can we have some music while this is going on, please? So we can have some music on. And then in groups of 6, we can come in and sign in. It would be more organized if we take groups of 6 and we sign one at a time. We'll do this. Our pleasure. Can we have members come in and sign, please? Can the next 6 companies come in on the front, please? Next 6 companies that wish to sign off, can we come in the front? Next 6 companies. Yeah, so once they're done, we can kind of just take their spots. Please, go ahead. As soon as the chair is empty, you can take your spot. Thank you. I think there's a chair there. You can occupy that chair. Just sign on any one of the copies. Just sign on any one of the copies. Any one of the copies. No, there is an extra sheet. There is an extra sheet. Can the next 6 companies come up, please? Next 6 companies, can we come in the front? Can the next 6 companies come in the front, please? Thank you. go in the, you can join them. Go ahead, please. As soon as the chair is empty, please occupy it. इनको बोलना है. I think the photographers just need the clear view. Yeah. Can we have, I think there's one more chair there. You can occupy that one. We have extra sheets, right? Can we have the next few companies please come up? There's one spot available. खोल दीजिए, अंदर है एक कॉपी. Can the next 6 companies come up in front, please? Can the next 6 companies go up? You can join that. Just make sure you're seated because we can't face the... Yeah, please. You're more than welcome. Once you've signed the communique, please help yourself to tea and coffee. There's enough time for networking, and then 6 o'clock the buses will leave for the ice factory. 6 o'clock the buses will leave for the ice factory. Can the next few companies come in, please? And then you are freed for your tea and coffee and networking. 6 o'clock buses will leave for the ice factory. Move inside, move inside. Can the next few companies come up, please? Anyone who has not signed? Anyone who has not signed? You guys are not signed. This group? Has this group signed? You guys have signed off? Sign ho gaya? Anyone who has not signed in the stalls, etc., is welcome to sign. Ladies and equipment. आपका हुआ नहीं ना मतलब? इनका हो गया. अच्छा. Please. Please. You can actually move in. It'll be easier if you move in. Yeah, please. It's just easier if you move in. Anyone else who has not signed? Anyone wants to sign in? Have all IMA members? I don't think Abhiraj and all have signed. That group there. Abhiraj? Have they signed? Done? Okay, all done. Who? Of course. Where are they? Sign, sign, sign. I have to get everyone here, but for cheering. Get everyone in to cheer. Wapas kar do. I'll make them come. I'll make them come. Super, thank you very much. And can I have everyone who's here to just come in? We want to say thank you to the organizing team. Can everyone come in so that we can give a big cheer to the organizing team, please? Please come inside. Please come inside. We want to recognize the organizing team. I think this has been a phenomenal effort by the organizing team. If all of you can gather around, I'd like to sincerely appreciate the organizing team. I think the brilliant job done by the person who is actually now dealing with the communique, Mahesh Patak. So Mahesh, great job. He's still doing stuff. Dr. Tewatia, please. Dr. Tewatia, please join in. Pradeep Mishra, where are you? I don't think the number of phone calls he has made to God knows how many people to get this event to happen. Thank you, Pradeep, for all the effort. Brilliant effort by this team. In fact, if you saw the President and Prime Minister's letter, it was because of his follow-up consistently to make sure that that happened. Brilliant. Also, we have, where is the rest of it? Sorry? Tushar, where is Tushar? Tushar, where are you? Tushar, yes. He actually carried all this stuff here and God knows how many times in Krishi Bhavan. So I think this was the team. Beena, who is now dealing with the fact that she now is a grandmother. She's in Canada and she did some brilliant job to get everything together. So I think we must recognize her. While she's dealing with her grandmother duty, she's saying, how is the summit going? So I think absolutely brilliant work done. And now I want to call the team that came on stream in the last 2 weeks of this event, the final round. I think all of you, you know who you are. Please come on stage. Omkar, Rishi, Omkar, Vishal. Come on. Where's Jignesh? Shama? He's already there. Okay. Come. You all know who you are. We'll do it in a minute, 2 minutes. Bhavesh, come along. So guys, this is the team that actually got this event together. Big round of applause for them. Come on guys, I need to really get a round of applause from all of them. Without this event would not have happened. I think this was the most brilliant event that has come in. How many of you agree there was great content, there was great execution, and the fact that everything went off so seamlessly. Thank you so much for all of, thank you.
Rahul sir, please be on the stage.
Okay, great. So I think we have a few people who have not signed off yet. So we can, where is the signed copies? Shama, can we just, yeah.
Also, I'd like to call the president of IMA, Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, and vice president, Mr. Samir Patre. After all, it was your guidance. Please come on the stage. It was your guidance, your vision to get this event on a greater stage year by year. This was the 5th national summit, and thank you so much. Your leadership was great, and that allowed us to do things, what we did and what we presented today.
We'll all see you at the Ice Factory. Please do join us for tea and coffee now. And the Ice Factory buses will leave at 6 o'clock. Those who are from Mumbai, there is valet parking at the venue, so you can take your own cars. Outstation people, please use the buses. Thank you.